Okay. My mic turned off. I love the Antlion mod mic. Hi Smug. Hi Ramus. Was I? Yeah. I'm like really glad I caught that in the first like 20-30 seconds. I really hope that doesn't happen again. Smug, I showed my friend Aiko yesterday that Monster Hunter map we went to. And I learned a little bit more about it, but not enough to like really make it be like, oh, we gotta go back. Just a few things like some of the meals you have to unlock. We didn't have the Trosco kebab thing right away until we killed the first monster. Okay. Environment. Music. And then we start walking. Did that not? There we go. I forget what zone this is. I remember doing it, but I forget the name. I don't think it's the Fields of Ruin. Walkies? Yeah. I bet Shere Khan would like instantly see this and be like, it's this zone. I have a dilemma with my Guild Wars 2 videos. There's 5 zones that I need to record still for the base game. I'm gonna need full for all of them. They are all genuinely so awful to walk through. You can immediately tell that this is Guild Wars 2. I mean, so I could tell this is Guild Wars 2 in like 1/100th of a second by this bridge. Because ArenaNet loves these bridges. It was really cool how that guy jumped over me. I was like, oh, is there really a guy coming down this bridge as I'm walking down it? He's gonna go right through me. And then he jumped over me. I was like, alright, that was a cool shot. Hell yeah. Side note, I've been trying to eat a little healthier. Instead of my usual, like, frozen dinner mac and cheese meals, which taste great, I've been trying to do these turkey sandwiches and a nutrition bar. So, like, 2 small sandwiches a day and 1 nutrition bar. And it's about the same calories. Actually, you know what you just reminded me of, Ramus? When Elite's been doing movie nights, I watched a few of them. I haven't in a long time. But one of the movies I watched with them was, Night at the Museum. And a few nights ago, I went upstairs, and my parents were watching a movie, and I saw Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson. One of them dressed up as a British soldier, and the other dressed up as like an American soldier or something, like whatever. Maybe like a Roman gladiator. And they're in a car, and I was like, "You two are watching Night at the Museum?" And they were just astounded, because I'm typically not someone who watches a lot of movies. But I just instantly knew this movie they were watching that neither of them had ever seen. And so they were just like, "What the fuck? How did you know this one?" I was like, "Oh, I have approximate knowledge of many things." My dad is always like, he thinks I know a little bit about everything. Because there was like a year where he would just try to show me stuff, and I would just know it already. And so, like, I remember the big moment where he was like, "Elin, you gotta see this show on the Home Improvement channel. This guy's wearing the funniest thing ever." So I go into the living room, and it's like some house flipping show. And this guy's wearing a ghillie suit. And I was like, "Oh, he's in a ghillie suit. That's funny. Thought this was a house flipping show." And he's just like, "A what?" I'm like, "A ghillie suit. It's like a camouflage suit that people wear where it looks like they're wearing just a fucking bush." And Dad's like, "I've never heard of that before. How do you just know that?" And from that moment on, he's just like, he'll ask me the most random questions, just expecting me to know. And sometimes I do, and sometimes I'm like, there's no possible way I could have known this dude. But yeah. There's been a lot of news stuff yesterday. And I'm like waiting for people to trickle in to talk about it. What the fuck is going on with the sky there? I didn't notice that when I was walking. There's just like a straight up permanent lightning storm up there. Huh, I'm gonna get a drink. Today's Tuesday. That means it's a WoW reset day. But I don't even get to do WoW stuff until like 10 p.m. I have, we're gonna walk today. Then we're gonna go do the Banjo-Kazooie map with Aiko. And after that, I'm gonna play Deep Rock Galactic with Full. So I may have promised too many things today. Well, I didn't want to promise Deep Rock Galactic, but Full was like, "I really want to do it today." And I was like, "Okay, I'll try." Oh, Luton! Hi. Hi, Astra. Thank you for the follow, Kodiak. Luton has the most insane streaming schedule I have ever seen. He literally just goes live, I think 4 days a week, and just streams for 14 hours. You lost track of time a little? 5 days a week, and it's like 14 hours each time. I literally turn his stream on, and then I go to sleep at some point, and I sleep for 4 hours, and then I wake up, and he's still live. And I hang out there for a few hours, and then I go to sleep again, and I'll sleep for like 3 hours. And then I'll wake up and he's still live. It's not always 14 hours. It's just, okay. So those 3 days and Baldur's Gate 3. Gotcha. Oh. The audio's a little crinkly in the zone. That hasn't happened for a while. Okay. That's an easy fix, but still annoying. Yeah, the other 2 days are likely gonna be my minimum 3 hours. Up to 5 to 7 average. Okay. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. I feel like it's a bit more okay when I'm talking about it and you just rated me, right? It's not like somebody coming in and being like, "Hey, yo, I stream. You got a cool place here, but I gotta go do my own stream." Right? Like, you just rated, everybody knows you stream. And so we're also literally talking about you, so yeah. No, I've been very much enjoying the Luton stream. He is the polar opposite of me for Baldur's Gate. He is literally like, I want to talk to this NPC. Then I want to reload so I can talk to them again and say different things. Then I'm going to reload and talk to them again. And it's like, it's so in-depth, and on one hand, it's like, oh shit, I didn't know that happens in this interaction. I think I might go a little crazy if I was playing with Luton. I'd be like, oh my god, dude, we got places to be. Hi, Air. But it is very enjoyable to watch him play and watch how his brain thinks with certain problems and dilemmas. And then I feel bad when he spends like a shit ton of time preparing something and the game is just like, nobody's gonna do this, so we're just gonna fucking do this other thing, and it's like, that's tragic. You don't believe your play style of most things works well with others? I feel like I know a lot of people that would play exactly like you do. And I almost want to, like, put them all together in a Baldur's Gate or Divinity run. 1, to see how long it'll take them. 2, because I think they'd all have a blast together. It'd be like the 3-year-long Divinity run, if it was once a week. Spend a shit ton of time preparing for something and the game thinks nobody's gonna do this. So they make the fire dragon, you are gonna literally explode, the ass of just fly away like the coward it is. You know, it's really funny, Luton. There is a way to fight it. And it's actually, a lot of people are not so much trying to fight it, but trying to fight the guy next to him. Because there is a 14% chance to success when you steal from that guy, and he drops the absolute best sword that you can get in Act 1. You need to be a Githyanki to use it well, but this sword literally takes you to Act 3. It's like busted crazy strong. So there is a way to fight it. I think it involves just like throwing a javelin at it without initiating dialogue or something. Yeah, you don't really use any Githyanki, so the sword's also just like, who cares? You care about murdering the dragon. I know you could stuff like that. I'm pretty sure the dragon stays if you do that. I'm not super certain on that. I'm kind of like weirded out that there's so much Githyanki gear. I don't know why it's like, if you play a Githyanki, you get all this like cool shit that buffs you. And like, why is it race specific? That's kind of weird to me. I'd understand if it was like one piece. Like one single ring. But it's like 100 swords. 50 pieces of armor. Just the Githyanki pieces. And it's like, oh. Okay. Yeah. It's been fun watching Luton play Baldur's Gate for many, many hours. And his voice is so soft and nice to listen to. Gaming news. There's been two big things for gaming news. The first, I do not exaggerate. The first is that, the first Descendant is out on beta. I'm not sure if it's closed beta or open beta, but it's playable. I was watching Foss and Sola9 play it last night. And, I didn't know about this because I just saw, like, an ad for it on Twitch the other day. And I thought it was going to be, like, I don't know, I thought it was going to be a single-player game. It's just a co-op looter shooter, though. It's like Destiny or Warframe. And it looks really good. It also looks like it has a lot of, Korean MMO-inspired aesthetic, so the girls are fucking hot. My buddy Foss was running around with the bunny? They just kept saying the bunny. It seems like the robots you run around as are based on animals. And her fucking ass was huge, and it was like, whoa! So, that was Pog. But yeah, the game just looks good. I might try it. I'm not gonna make any videos of it. But I can see myself convincing Core to play it and playing it with her. I don't know, other than, like, you play as these robots that have, like, near magic abilities. It's not magic, but abilities that go off that's more than just gunplay. It looks really good. My friend, he was running around as the bunny, which had a lot of electric powers, and it seemed to have, like, a Gauss gauge. And so, like, he would boost up his speed and run super fast, and then put a ring around him that would shock enemies. And then, what were the other ones? I literally just remember the bunny. I feel like I saw another one, and I just can't remember what it was. Githyanki already gets some really OP racial abilities, too. The second bit of gaming news was that there was massive Microsoft leaks. Like, really massive leaks. And they didn't come from Microsoft. So a while back, Microsoft wanted to acquire Blizzard Activision. And Sony was like, hey, that creates a monopoly. This should be stopped. And so the FTC was like, yeah, we don't want monopolies, so we're going to look at this. And they've been investigating Microsoft and Blizzard Activision and, you know, seeing if there was actually, like, cause to stop this. Can't stay, though. Gotta do sleep so I can wake up in time. I'll be leaving you a tab open, though. Have a great stream. Yeah, go get some sleep. I greatly appreciate the raid, Luton. Sleep well. I love you. So the FTC has been investigating Microsoft. And they got a bunch of stuff, you know, they got a bunch of documentation and behind-the-scenes stuff. And then on the FTC side, someone leaked all the stuff they got from Microsoft. And so, one of the leaks included the next, like, Xbox console. I'm already forgetting what it's called, but it looks like a fucking cylinder. And it, you know, in the leak had a lot of its features, a lot of concept art. The controllers were going to be completely wireless, but with rechargeable batteries that you could swap in and out, so you could like recharge one set of batteries while using the other set was their goal. People were joking, it has wireless too, because the concept art literally says wireless 2.0, which is like, what? What is wireless 2.0 and how is it different than just wireless? One of the other things that it had was, hi, Spacefish. Welcome, welcome, welcome. A whole bunch of other stuff in the leaks was that they listed a bunch of games that companies were going to be working on. And so it was revealed that Elder Scrolls 6 was going to be planned for 2 years after the release of Starfish. Starfield. I saw Spacefish's name, and I combined that with Starfield. 2 years after the release of Starfield, Elder Scrolls 6 was going to come out. They also the leak also had a Starfield DLC update. There's going to be a new Doom game. What else was there? I feel like there was another game I'm forgetting. New Doom game was big. A bunch of remakes and remasters, and then fucking a Doom game. What was also revealed in the leaks, and this is kind of bad, was that Microsoft has been making plays to buy out Nintendo. Microsoft literally, like, just wants to purchase Nintendo. And they've been trying to do that and, like, squeeze Nintendo out stock-wise for the past, like, 5 years or something. But the problem is that Nintendo just has a lot of money, so even if they had 10 bad years, they wouldn't really feel any pressure to be bought out. And this was from an email from Phil Spencer, the guy at the top of Microsoft, who's like, yeah, we're doing this and this. This person has been able to do this with Nintendo, and so we have to play the long game. But, you know, everyone on our side, as well as everyone on that side, agrees that the eventual acquisition of Nintendo will be good for both sides. Hi, Pixel. And the whole thing was just very like, oh god. The idea of Microsoft acquiring Nintendo is kind of fanciful. Like, nobody can imagine that, right? Everybody's just like, what the fuck? That'll never happen. But this is just an email from Phil Spencer saying they're trying to make it happen. So it's like, whoa, holy cow. So yeah. Luton, you're supposed to be going to bed. You think you actually would want that? There are reasons why it would be good, right? Because then we'd get Nintendo games on PC. And that sounds fucking pog. Yeah. Yeah, that's like the one benefit, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I don't like it when a big company acquires another big company. To me, it's just like, oh, this is only gonna be bad for me. Oh yeah, the leak also showed that they're really upset with Game Pass. They view it as like it's stagnated because it has 25 million subscribers and it hasn't increased in like years. Which is like, what? 25 million is fucking great. That's not really stagnation. That's just like peak. You'd play the shit out of Splatoon if you could use a mouse and keyboard, but the controller controls are so bad. Yeah. Yeah, you can use a keyboard with the Switch. You can just plug a keyboard into the back and it'll work. But I don't think you can do that with a mouse. I think you're stuck on that part. I really like the aesthetic of Splatoon. Back before I got into Twitch, I just liked having, like, music in the background. And if I was getting tired of the music I was listening to, then I would listen to just video game OSTs and, like, video game sounds. And so, one thing I would listen to a lot was Splatoon streams, where the streamer had no cam or no mic. Because if they had a cam or a mic and I could hear them, it was ruined. But I loved listening to people just, like, queue up for Splatoon, hear the little squiddling talk and the ink sounds. The sounds of the guns just all sound so good. And then, Woomy. Hi, Shirkan. Shirkan, what zone is this? I already forgot the name of this zone. Sleep well, Luton. And like, actually sleep this time. It's one of the zones next to the branded Scar. I think it's north of the Fields of Ruin. I started the video and was like, this zone is... I forgot what zone this is. It had corrupted audio. We haven't had that in so long. Oh. I didn't shuffle. I'm literally gonna forget that every day. Blaze Ridge Steps. I think that's right. But yeah, Game Pass. They have 26 million subscribers. And apparently they've been hovering at that for like 5 years, maybe more. Hi, Rook. And that's like, they're frustrated by that. They want growth, and they're like, oh, even though we're just raking in money from 26 million subscribers, this isn't good enough. We've stagnated. It's just like, oh my god. Corporate world is insatiable. Oh, I need a drink. Papa. Hi, Rain. Rain, do you work today? You're off this week? Okay. I have a confession to make, Rain. You're one of the people I look forward to the most joining me or being there after stream because you have really good head pats. And I'm like, oh, I hope Rain's there today. I just want to fall asleep on you. Yeah, so that's all the Microsoft stuff. It's, there was a lot to it. Like, there was a lot to it. And just got back home? Hell yeah. What's tragic for Microsoft is that they're not the reason all this stuff leaked. The FTC came to them and was like, you have to hand over a bunch of documents. We have leaked all of your documents. You got the perfect replacement for head pats. There you go. I don't know if somebody had paid $16,000 for that and I forgot to increase it. I'm pretty sure nobody's paid $16,000, but not that I'm gonna like find a way to steal an extra 1,000 from you. I'm just like, did I increase that the last time? I don't remember if I did. I will forever see this zone and think of the beta test. When I played Hunger Games here on the beta. God, that's crazy to think of. Hunger Games was popular when this game was in beta. That feels so ancient and like long forgotten history. Now there's like, what, 4 Hunger Games movies or something? How many are there now? We're already at 1 mile. Oh my gosh. I've never seen any of the Hunger Games movies. I don't see many movies. It's just one of those things that, like, I know about them. Okay, so the 5 Guild Wars zones I need to do. There are 2 Ore zones, which Ore is like the undead nation, where it's just everything's a zombie. I was able to do one of the zones in Ore, because like the first half of the zone is like just not that much undead. And so I just walked down to it, walked to this big fortress, ended the video. It's kind of short, but the other half of the zone is like no path, so it's like I'm not gonna record over there. The other 2 parts of Ore, it's just there's paths, but they're covered in undead, so I need full to clear the way in front of me. I need, I think it's Reaper's Coast, which is a lot of wildlife on the barely paths I want to go over. And then there's Frostgorge Sound, which literally goes into caves full of enemies. And then there's Magma Heart Rise or something. Some volcano with, shocker, a ton of fire elementals and Flame Legion char. So I went there, I planned out the routes, and I was just like, I'm not even going to try to record here. There's so much. And all the enemies hit hard, and they have CC. And it's just bullshit. I need to do Final Fantasy and WoW zones again, where shit is just so much easier because of permanent stealth. Although, the problem with WoW zones is that if I want a pretty skybox where it's daytime, it has to be 12 to 6 p.m. I only have 6 hours of the day to record, which is like, ugh. I hate that. Why? But those zones are like much bigger, and well, maybe they're not bigger, but I've started with expansion zones in WoW, and I started with base game zones in Guild Wars 2. So I think the expansion zones in Guild Wars 2 will be really big. But the zones here in WoW that are expansions are really big, and when I get to the earlier zones, they might be really small again. Now that I think about it, things like Westfall and South Shore and Barrens, those will probably be like 15-minute zones. But oh well. Oh well, when we get there. We're not there yet. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy has a good clock. Their day and night cycle is 70 minutes. And so that's even shorter than the Guild Wars one. They want every player to see night and daytime in the game. I'm hearing like a static, and I think that's this zone. And it's kind of crazy to me. Oh, I think it's supposed to be like cicadas in the zone. Okay. But yeah. I've been super on track for one video a day for like 2 weeks straight though. At the beginning it was really hard to like get a video a day out, and now it just feels normal. It feels very easy to do so. I don't know why. I want to drink again. Okay. Who here has played Banjo-Kazooie? Because I played the shit out of Banjo-Tooie. I easily put like 500 hours into that game as a kid. Banjo-Kazooie I only played through once. And in my mind it was like, I've played Banjo-Tooie, and Banjo-Tooie was better. It's the sequel. They've literally just added stuff to this game. So Banjo-Kazooie won't be as good. But I still need to play it, right? And so I'll just go through it. Not even try to get all the jiggies. Just to say I beat it. Technically, I didn't beat it. I don't think I ever beat the quiz game in front of Gruntilda. But I did fight Gruntilda on a friend's account? Or a friend's game? So I'm like, I haven't officially beaten it. But like, come on, I've beaten it. I beat Gruntilda. But I don't know why, I just really struggled with the quiz game. I like tried 10 or 20 times and just never beat it. I'm trying to remember the maps in Banjo-Kazooie. The first one was the mountain. And the Mumbo Jumbo was to turn into an ant. I'm pretty sure there was also a submarine level. There was Gobi's Desert. What else was there? I think there was an ice level? And there was a seasons level. Maybe this was Tooie, though. I'm pretty sure the seasons... No. I think there was a tree that was, like, based on... You go there with the 4 seasons, and the Mumbo Jumbo is to turn into a bee. I don't remember if that was Kazooie or Tooie. I probably remember the Tooie levels a lot more. There was the dinosaur level, the factory level, the carnival level, the underwater pirate bay level. I hated that one. Wow, I barely remember any of the levels from Banjo-Kazooie or Tooie. I don't remember shit from those games. Oh! Banjo-Kazooie had the haunted house level. And the Mumbo Jumbo thing was to turn into a pumpkin. Forgot about that one. I don't think... One of them had a swamp level where you turn into a crocodile. That was probably Banjo-Kazooie. I don't remember these at all, though. It's been so long. It's been more than 20 years since I played these games. Because Rare has been such a fucking difficult publisher / developer to like replay their games with. It's always been like a Microsoft thing. Ugh. I guess I could emulate them, but I don't know. I'm excited to play the VR chat map today of Banjo-Kazooie. I am... There's been like 4 days where I'm like, I'm gonna play it today. And then it just doesn't happen. I was gonna play it with Smug, and then we did a bunch of other levels. I was gonna play it with Core, and instead we went to... What did we do on Friday instead of Banjo-Kazooie? Oh, we went to the Space Museum. I was gonna do it with Aiko, but his VIP roulette was yesterday. And so, because his VIP roulette was yesterday, he didn't want to do like a big VR chat level, so we did Monster Hunter thing, Monster Battle Arena, then his roulette, and then the Space Museum. And today it's like, okay, we've got a whole day of unbroken focus to do Banjo-Kazooie. And so this will be day 4 of telling myself I'm gonna go play Banjo-Kazooie. Other than that, he's planning to do VR chat all week. I don't know if he's gonna be able to stick to that. I don't know if there's that much VR chat content. I'm probably not gonna join him all 5 days. Definitely today and yesterday. But what will probably end up happening is I'll end stream and then like watch him while laying down in VR with people. Because I miss that. The last few times I've streamed has been like, okay, the stream was great, but I don't have time to hang around either after the walk or after stream because I gotta go do this thing. And like, that's fine. I enjoy it when I do that. It keeps me to a schedule and like keeps me feeling like I have a purpose, right? But oh, I like being able to just cuddle after stream. Okay. We're like 20 minutes into this video. 15 minutes. And down the slope is a turn that I fucking hate. Because the main road goes right, but the main road just leads into a dead end. And the offshoot road that goes left actually goes to like the rest of the zone. And it's like, why did they do this? I hate this. How dare they? It messed up one of my recordings. I took the wrong turn and I was like, this ain't right. We're not in the right spot. And I went back and had to practice the road a few times. It's a tactic for people to spend more time in the game. I don't know if it's that well thought out, but it was annoying to me for sure. There's definitely nothing of these zones that is thought out with somebody walking through them in first person to make a recording. You'll see a lot of rocks rain that are just floating. And when your camera's, 20 feet in the air behind your character, it looks great, it looks fine. But when you're in first person like this, you're like, oh, that's not supposed to be floating like that. They do it less in Guild Wars 2. They do it a lot in WoW. I haven't had anybody in Guild Wars 2, like, talk about me walking lately. Here it is. Here's the turn. They just invented anti-gravity scenery. I mean, so there's some places where it makes sense, right? And anti-gravity stuff looks really cool. I don't know about that one. To the right looks like the main road, right? No, that just leads into a fucking wall. Left is where you're supposed to go. And this leads to, like, the main laboratory of the zone and a world boss. And, like, the portal to a new zone. It's like, who designed this? Who did this? It's such a small thing, but it's like, it is just a little weird to me. Yeah, all of the starter zones have a world boss. And Metrica Province which is the Ashura starting zone, the little ugly rat people. Their world boss is like this laboratory that was doing experiments with fire elementals. And one went out of control and it like congealed with slime, so it's like this massive 5-foot story tall elemental slime thing, if I remember correctly. Shere Khan probably remembers. I'm not sure on the slime thing. I know it's fire. But, you have to go through this area that's, like, not main road. It's like, why did they do that? Today's Tuesday, so it's a WoW reset. I can get new gear on the 3 characters that I'm gearing up. My Hunter, my Shaman, and my Rogue. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna play the Shaman. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna play the Hunter. The Rogue is kind of a wild card. Because as the Rogue is right now, I don't like it. But Rogues are getting a big rework in 10.2. So I might like it then. They're getting... All 3 of their specs are getting a big overhaul. And the spec I like the most, Outlaw, which is supposed to be like a pirate-themed spec. With you have 2 swords, but you can put one of them away to take out a pistol for some of your attacks. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. I sneezed. They've got a pistol for some of their attacks. You can kind of like dedicate your talents to a pistol build. So they got one finishing move called Between the Eyes. It's like a 30-second cooldown or a 40-second cooldown. That when you use 5 combo points on it, you buff your crit chance for 20 seconds. And the thing about this one is that when it crits, it does like 400x damage instead of 200x. They're going to add a talent that removes the cooldown for it. They also have a starting move that is just called Pistol Shot. Normally you don't want to use this unless the boss is just not next to you, so because it's ranged. However, there is a proc that makes it so that when you use Pistol Shot, you like fan the hammer and shoot like 5 or 6 shots at once. So that sounds really fucking cool. But there's going to be a talent that when you use Between the Eyes, you buff the damage of your Pistol Shot. Hi, Sarah's. And so there's going to be a lot of like Between the Eyes and following it up with Pistol Shot. And that sounds fucking cool to me. But we're going to see how it plays. Oh, that guy just fucking died. Rip, buddy. Good luck to your friend. Hopefully he can pick you up. Fucking dead, right? That lab over there, that's where the world boss is. How I be? I got really tired at 8, and so I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna be streaming, and I'm like yawning, and I'm like super tired. This is bad. But then once I started walking, I woke right up. I'm great. I had 3 small meals yesterday instead of my usual 1 meal, and so I wasn't hungry as often yesterday. I'm also super excited, Sarah's, because I'm going to the Banjo-Kazooie world today. And I fucking love Banjo-Kazooie, so I'm like vibrating in excitement for that. Yeah. Sarah's, did you see First Descendant? You want to go too? It's Aiko's show. So, I don't know if I can invite people to that. I was watching two friends play at Sarah's. It has certainly piqued my interest. I like that it's like kinda Korean MMO aesthetics, where like just characters are fucking hot. I was watching my friend run around as the bunny mech, and the ass was like ba-boom, and it was like hell yeah, hell yeah. Bunny is hot, hell yeah. Also Zoom. Yeah, he was just like sprinting around with the ring of lightning around him. And it looks so fun. And I'm like, I don't know if I can deal with another like looter shooter, right? Like I can barely handle Warframe as it is. You like yourself being funny zoom speed with Eurobeat in your ears? Hell yeah. Yeah, Pixel. Aiko is a lot less likely to invite people, even friends. Goss is your main in Warframe? Aiko is a lot less likely to invite people because he's been streaming VR chat for a long time. IIYKO. They used to be Koyo Red. But yes, that in VR chat. I'd be surprised if you knew them, Saris. Yeah, there's kind of a few Aikos. They've been streaming VR chat for a long time. And they have dealt with many, many crashers and just shitters in VR chat. So now it's just like private worlds, invite world. We'll invite some people. I know one who owns clubs. I know the Aiko I'm talking about and an Aiko Kama, who I think is different than the one you're talking about. I just totally brain farted. Warframe. I change mains a lot in Warframe. I've always wanted like a pet / summoner build in Warframe. And Warframe just for whatever reason is like, no, we don't do that here. Most friends are in the club scene? Hell yeah. I have one friend. No, I think I have like 3 friends in the club scene. I know Fish Cakes, who takes a lot of videos at clubs of the, like, especially the dancing people. But then I also know Sleepy Shota, who goes to a few raves, and O-Girls, who goes to a few raves. Those are my clubbing friends. Alex Straza. Warframe though, I change mains a lot. I really want to do like a pet build. Digital Extremes just doesn't want you to do that. Although they are doing a pet rework soon, so that could be potentially good. If I look at what I've played the most, there's going to be a lot of Saren. There's going to be a lot of Octavia. There's going to be a lot of Ember. With Octavia, that's like the closest I've gotten to a pet build. With just the hammer and mallet. With Saren, it's just spreading spores. I've always found that fun. Although for a while I wasn't spreading spores, I was playing a like super just power strength toxic leash build. And so it was just obscene damage. And I was running regenerative molt and playing her like a melee. But you get to the high level stuff, and even like Saren's really high armor and her regeneration with Molt wasn't enough to keep me alive. They also probably won't do it because they stick to a certain body type. Yeah. Every now and then I'll find a Warframe, I'll make a build on like the builder website, and I'll be like, I can probably make this work. And so I did that with Protea, and that was fun. I had a slam build with Hydroid. And it was okay. I had a melee build with... Who's the sand guy? The Pharaoh? The one that can't die but has obscene health and no shields? I was playing him for a very brief time. I was using a Falcor. And just anytime I needed a Leech Strike, it was like, alright, I just healed myself for 8,000. It still works, but like the damage isn't there anymore because they nerfed the throwing weapons. Oh, that was probably what killed Warframe the most for me, because I don't play it much anymore. I love throwing weapons, and then they just gutted them. You love using Gauss because you just zoom into enemies and it's funny? I had a Limbo build where I use Ureli's Aqua Blades, and then I just go into Limbo and stand next to enemies. But then they had the Eximus update that's like, Eximus enemies can still hit you in Limbo, and it's like, fuck, that defeats the whole point of this now. I have people to play with. The thing is, I don't ask people to play stuff with me. Which is why I do so well with WoW, because it has scheduled raids. We schedule a raid time, I show up, and I have people to play with that are also showing up. But when it comes to just like, hey, I want to get this done, who's going with me? I just don't have the mentality to think like that. I may do it once or twice, but like, there's people who just do it across games 2 times a day, and that's insane to me. And so Warframe, if I wanted to just be like, I'm way into Warframe, I have people to play with, I just need to be like, asking them, hey, come get on and play Warframe with me, I'd absolutely have a full group every time. Because I know just so many people that love Warframe. I just don't think to do that. I don't even really like doing that. I'm selfish. I like the gratification of people inviting me to stuff. Because then it's like, oh, this person wanted to play with me. That makes me feel special. This is where we tried 12% incline, by the way. This is where, like, that last 5-minute walk we did, and this here, was where I was just dying. Here's the thing, Saris, and you and I are both awful at this, it sounds like. I feel like a nag if I ask people to play with me. However, when you ask people to play with them, typically they feel flattered. Typically they're like, even if they say no a lot, them just being asked makes them feel like, oh, this person likes playing with me and appreciates me. They think I'm cool, and that makes them feel good in that moment. Hi, Zayla. Gamers are time vampires? True. True. Oh wait, no, that's not gamers, that's games. That's even more true. Yeah, I could dump 100 hours into Satisfactory in a week if I'm not careful. And I need to be very careful not to do that. They go hand in hand. I don't know. I like spending time on gamers more so than games. If I had to pick playing games with no friends, or like having a lot of friends, but not being able to play games with them, I think I would take the no games. Now, I'd absolutely pull out the clause, is VR chat a game? Or a social platform, right? And I would try to get away with that. But I would choose the gamers over the games. Games with no gamers is lonely. I don't either, Sares, but like it's classified as one. Like, it's in your list of games on Steam, right? You think of it more as a place? I've never heard it worded that way, but I don't disagree. I've always thought of it as like a social platform like Facebook. But calling it a place is like, I could see that. I can see that. Is immersive Discord? Yeah. Yeah, that's how I would also put it like that. I'm getting a drink. Absolutely. Yeah, I do agree with that. I actually saw on Reddit this morning a post about VR chat on, not the VR chat subreddit, the livestream fails subreddit. And it was like, the clip was called, "What's the appeal of VR chat?" And the streamer was in VR chat with someone in a furry avatar. And the furry avatar's like petting them. And they start like moving around. And they just start looking at the gooch of this furry avatar. And it's like, dude, come on. FYI, your Discord link doesn't work. At least, again? Oh my god. It's a community invite, so it should... Fucking... Okay. Oh, actually, I know why it might not be working. Hopefully that's like a 1-minute fix for me, but I feel like, knowing me, I'm gonna be stupid and... It's gonna take me 20 minutes. I'll fix it after stream. I think I know what went wrong. I had this problem in the past where I set up the link, the invite link. Apparently the invite link only lasts a week unless it's a community Discord. So I made it a community Discord and put up the link again. And then I didn't have problems for a while. However, I updated my panels in the About section recently, and I went to get that invite link again, and I'm guessing I didn't get the community link, the like permanent link. I'm guessing I got like a 24-hour link. Hi, Kitsua. And so that's what I'm willing to bet happened. Hi. I was so sad, Kisua. Shin told me he was going to stream Wind Waker yesterday. And then I just forgot, and I was hanging out with Aiko the whole time. And then I, like, opened up to see who was live, and he'd been live for 2 hours. Like, shit! No! So I caught most of the Leaf Temple, but I think I missed some parts of the Master Sword. I don't know what he did in that 2 hours. I'm hoping he didn't do the entire Earth Temple. I'd be really sad if I missed that. I need to play Wind Waker again. I never officially... I'm realizing there's a lot of games it's like, I didn't officially beat this game because I didn't do one little thing. But I beat the final boss on a friend's game, so I feel like I've beaten it. I'm a fake gamer. Oh. You couldn't really tell? Was having a time, so I was mostly AFK? I hope the time you were having is now over, and you don't have to deal with that anymore. I'm hoping it's not a consistent thing. I was having a grand old time. I was running around a Monster Hunter world and a space museum with Aiko. Banjo-Kazooie World, Banjo-Kazooie World, Banjo-Kazooie World. I'm so excited for that. I'm hoping as well, otherwise this thing will have to go to the doctor tomorrow. Oh no! That's, God, I really hope it's not bad. I just totally mind blanked from what I was gonna say. What else did I play in Warframe? I tried making a Nyx pet build. If there's anything I could get to work in Warframe, it would be a Nyx mind control build. But the mind-controlled units just have shit AI and don't attack stuff. And it makes me so mad. And I remember I was in someone's chat recently, and they were like, a Nyx main that has like 1,000 hours. And they're like, nope, it's fine, it's gold. And I was like, okay, well, I'm super happy for you to get it to work. But it seems like anytime I mind-control something, the unit fucking takes cover. And it's like, you're invulnerable. You don't take damage. Why are you taking... cover? Just the runs? But with little kids, it can go downhill really fast. After 48 hours, you have to take them in? Okay. I was afraid, like, the little one swallowed something, and you were like, I hope they didn't swallow something, but the thing they might have swallowed has disappeared. Or, like, I don't know, just some injury that was like, we gotta keep an eye on. I knew it was the 1-year-old, so I was like, oh no. That's concerning. Yeah, Kitsu, I find kids scary. I don't understand the stuff they say. It feels like they don't have rational thinking yet, so they're gonna do stuff like put their hand on a hot stove top. Acidic too, so he was not happy. Went through half a tube of cream already. Oh no. I hope they pull through. I hope they don't have to deal with it anymore today. That's what I hope. Speaking of acidic poops, I've been eating better. This doesn't really have anything to do with acidic poops, but it made me think about what I'm eating. I'm not eating the frozen meals anymore. Yesterday I had 2 turkey sandwiches and a protein bar. It's kinda nice because it doesn't mean I like put off eating. I'm not taking vitamins, no. Vitamins are expensive. I ain't got money. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Vitamins would be great. But, money. Have you ever seen how expensive vitamins are? Oh my god. My mom used to get these Juice Plus vitamins, and she was like, hey, you can just have some of these. And I was like, cool, great. And so I was taking Juice Plus vitamins every day. When I moved out, I was like, oh, I'm out of Juice Plus. I should get my own from now on. It was like $175 for 3 months. I was like, excuse me? What? Absolutely not. From now on, my vitamins are red velvet cookies. You've been taking prenatals and vitamin D for like 1 year and a half. No, wait, longer? Closer to 2. What I'd like to do, my diet used to really consist of like way too many carbs. I really like things like pastas, breads, just foods like that that's just nothing but carbs. And so I want to get more protein. I would like to have a lot more meat in my diet. The problem is, you need to cook meat. And I'm lazy, and microwave meat is fucking awful. And so I need to be like high exhibits. I need to like just have more meat that I can make quickly. I know it's super easy. I want to get just like ground beef that I can just eat like a burrito, just a burrito of just ground beef, maybe a little cheese. But ground beef is like, I know it's easy, it's just one of those things that's like intimidating. The vitamin D is a high dose and it's pretty cheap. Prenatals are like 40 a month. 40 a month! That's so much. That's so much. Why can't the healthy food just be cheap? Why is the junk food so cheap and the healthy stuff awfully expensive? If I could live on protein bars, I would. I like protein bars. It's just the cost of them is so high. The vitamin D is $13 for 180 days. That doesn't sound bad. That doesn't sound bad at all. We're almost at the end of this video. This video itself is like 2 hours long, but we kind of started like 2/3 of the way through it. Maybe 3/4 of the way through it. I didn't feel like getting off the treadmill again to fix that. Vitamin D is very important. If you don't leave the house, I'd recommend at least getting that. I feel like a lot of sunlight still gets in my house, though. I don't know. I hate leaving the house, Kitsua. I have, like, Welsh heritage. So in 5 minutes of sunlight, I literally get sunburned. And so I get, like, a lot of natural light here in the basement. And so I feel like I walk to the bathroom, I'm like, whew, that's enough sunlight for me for today. Don't want to get sunburned or need to put sunscreen on. You thought the same thing? I know, I'm probably wrong on this, but I hate that feeling, Kito. I hate when it's like, oh, I need to go do something outside, like just a little bit of gardening, and you just feel your skin tightening. It's just like, oh, I hate this. I didn't put sunscreen on because it was 10 minutes, but clearly I've made a mistake and I needed sunscreen on for just 10 minutes. Exhibits. I was looking at our DMs, and I didn't realize I'd sent you my PSO2 character before. And I was like, what? This is somebody I could have been sending all of my PSO2 looks to this whole time. And I almost dumped like 10 screenshots of my character on you. But I didn't yet. I'm absolutely going to. But I only gave you my current look, which was the maid outfit. And what I consider like my main look, which was the white and black with the red trim jacket. You don't mind? You have a few people that still send me theirs? I'm trying real hard to stay a femboy in that game. But the outfits are just lacking for the guys. They're cheap. That's the best part of playing a guy, is that you can get any outfit super inexpensive. But anytime there's a scratch ticket, there's one guy outfit and 3 girl outfits. And I'm just like, man, come on. So it's like, they go through a cycle, right? They'll be like, oh, here's a cute femboy outfit. It's hard exhibits. It's real hard to like keep it looking like a guy, because you can only go so small with the boobs. They're still fucking B cups. That's what we do for females in suits. There are a lot of female outfits that I really like. There's a lot of female cast parts. Because if I'm not a femboy, I've been a female cast. And I have like 90% of the cast parts for cast 2. You still don't have proper suits for the girls? Oh man. My buddy was so sad yesterday. He showed me this image of somebody in a hoodie with a Yorha sticker on it. And he was like, I need this right now. And I was like, well, if it's Yorha scratch, it's not an NGS. I'm so sorry. They're a big Automata fan, or Nier fan, I should say. Pretty sure that's base, or it's base. It's base. You can put stickers on certain parts, certain clothing, right? I'm pretty sure there's a hoodie that you can put the sticker on the front, and they had put like the Yorha sticker on this hoodie. And so they were just like, I fucking need this! And I was like, well, if it's anything near, you're gonna have to go to base for that. And if it's on base, it's gonna cost 500 million Meseta. But I think he wanted the hoodie even more. This particular hoodie came from base. But I was showing him the Visiphone site so we could look at others and potentially get a different hoodie. It was like FMDI. Yeah, but it's the 4 letters in caps. It's that hoodie. He found that. I was like, I want this so bad. I imagine that's like 500 million on base. There's no way it's not astronomically priced. So, exhibits. These 2 friends, they're the 2 people I was telling you yesterday that wanted to play for the Oshinoko scratch and weren't doing dailies. Hi, Jack. We're walking that way. One of them was doing their dailies, and they needed to get vegetables from Southern Alio. There was a storm, and the fucking, I think it's Orok dread enemy, but as a gigantic spawned on them. The fucking jet plane. And they messaged me like, there's a fucking jet plane here! And I was like, run. That thing is going to kill you. Do not fight that thing. It fucking killed me, dude! What the fuck? I was like, yeah. Yeah, that thing's gonna be like level 80 and hit for 2,000 damage. And you probably have 200 health because you're level 20. I told him to run. I was trying to explain what Gigantic does. I was like, if anything has like a purple outline, just do not fight it. But then he found some 4 enemies that were patrolling. And he was like, well, this isn't a big one, so I can fight it, right? And he gets fucking annihilated. And it's like, what did I tell you? Purple outline. Don't fight it. You're reinstalling right now? Hell yeah. I'm on chip 1. I think you knew that. I do my dailies. I try to do them every morning before stream. Usually, I wake up at 7 a.m. And then that's right when the reset is, so I do my dailies. And then I watch some of the news videos to, like, have talking points for stream. But sometimes I'll wake up at, like, 8 or 8:20, and I'm like, well, shit, not enough time to do them now. And so they end up happening after. Today I woke up at fucking 4 a.m. because my sleep schedule is so awful. And so I was kind of just like waiting around doing nothing for 3 hours. I watched a lot of Luton, who's probably lurking and asleep right now. Hopefully he's asleep. Luton, you better be asleep. But once 7 happened, I knocked the dailies out real fast today. What are we at? We're at 3 miles? Hell yeah. Okay. We got big gulp of water there. I talked a little bit about the news in the first hour. I'm going to talk about it again. First Descendant came out. It's a looter shooter that looks like Destiny and Warframe, but Korean aesthetics, so the characters have big asses. So better aesthetics. And then the other thing was the Microsoft leaks. So for anyone that doesn't know, the past like year or 2 years, Microsoft has bought Activision Blizzard. And everybody who likes Blizzard is like, hey, this will be great because it can't be any worse than it is now. It can only go up. And maybe this will mean Bobby Kotick leaves. But Sony hit them with a lawsuit that was like, this will cause a monopoly. They can't do this. So the FTC has been investigating Microsoft and blocking the merger. I think since then it's gone through. But they were investigating and, you know, had a lot of their documentation and data. Recently, like yesterday, there was a big leak from Microsoft, not Microsoft, from the FTC. And they leaked basically all of Microsoft's shit. And so what we saw is that we saw the next gen Xbox game. I'm forgetting what it's called. It looks like a fucking cylinder, like an Alexa. The thing's a little ridiculous. Their controllers are going to be completely wireless. Yeah, we saw the new console. We saw their lineup of games that they're planning to launch with or have soon in launch, that Microsoft has been closely working with the development of. This included Elder Scrolls 6, which is going to be 2 years after the launch of Starfield. There was a Starfield patch. They leaked the games. There was going to be a Starfield patch, which was like Shadow Covenant or something? Shadow something. Shattered Shadows. I know it had Shadow in it. A new Doom game. Just, in the leak, it's literally a new Doom game. And then there was like one or two other remakes that I'm forgetting. Doom. Yeah, there's going to be a new Doom game. Here's another thing that leaked that's kind of crazy. Microsoft has been really trying really hard to acquire Nintendo. Microsoft wants to purchase Nintendo, just all of Nintendo. And they have been working with people to, like, literally put pressure on Nintendo stock-wise. And, like, they want to buy them out. Nintendo! Yeah, and so, like, it's literally an email directly from Phil Spencer, where he's like, we are in a good position to buy them. We've got a guy that recently purchased a lot of Nintendo stock. The problem is right now that they are sitting on a lot of money. So they could have 10 bad years and still be in a position where they don't need to sell. However, based on their actions, they're not trying to, like, aggressively innovate. They're not trying to, like, spend a lot of money to make a lot of money. And so, they're just not... We're in a position to buy them. And quite frankly, everybody at Microsoft would like this, and the people we've talked to at Nintendo would like this. So both sides are, you know, kind of into this idea. Now, I don't like the idea of Nintendo being bought out by Microsoft. To me, that's fucking more monopoly. I want more games companies, not less. However, the idea of playing Nintendo games on PC is extremely appealing. When I was talking about it earlier, Luton was here and he's like, I would fucking kill to play Splatoon on PC. Oh yeah, Nintendo is fucking dog water. They marketed themselves as like the friendly family company of the three games companies. And we've learned in the last 10 years they're fucking dick bags. Like every company is. Nintendo seems to go out of their way to just fuck third-party people, streamers and content creators, tournament holders. Just Nintendo fucking sucks if you're not just playing their game and buying the next game. Yeah, they could be better if they were under Microsoft, because Phil ain't stupid. Here's the thing, Sarahs. This email about buying Nintendo is directly from Phil. It's like from Phil, the guy. Which is why it's like, hang on. This is fucking wild. Because that's not just some crazy that's like, Microsoft's gonna buy Nintendo. It's the Microsoft guy. And so, a lot of these leaks were just like, what the fuck? Yeah. I highly recommend you go and look up the Microsoft leak, because there's just so much to it. Oh, another thing. Microsoft is a little upset with Game Pass. Game Pass has had 25 million subscribers, but it has kind of plateaued. It has had 25 million subscribers for like 5 years, and it's not going up. Now, on one hand, that's 25 million subscribers. That's a fucking great place to be at, right? But you know how corporations are. If something's not going up, it's failing. That's how they look at shit. And so... God, you hate course. Same! 25 million subscribers for like 5 straight years is like... They called it stagnation. Which is like... Bro, what? Huh? You gotta be insane. Oh, shit. Alright, everybody. The brand risk has joined. there's not incentive to get Game Pass subscription when I can try a few games and just buy the ones for a one-time fee that I want to play. Not Gammy. The OG brand Risk. The one and only Telena. Telena has joined your instance. I actually don't dislike subscription models. I think $15 is a little steep, but I like when subscription models, they just pay the game, and it means you don't have to constantly get microtransactions and a game shop and pay for all the little things. Hello! How are you, Telena? Are you mute and comfy? Oh, actually, it's like getting late for you. I think Game Pass is a crazy good deal, especially for those who can't afford a lot of games at once. $15 is a fuck ton of games. Cool, but like, over time it's just crazy. Yeah, it just means you gotta make it worth it. Your girlfriend just went to bed? How depressing. Whatever you gonna do now. So $15, I don't know what the Game Pass fee is. I think of $15 and I think of like Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft. You're gonna sleep now also? Hell yeah. You can sleep here if you want. I imagine there's comfier worlds to sleep in. You just wanted to pop in and say hi? Hell yeah. Can they see your text? No, they can't. You don't sleep in VR? Probably for the best. I've been falling asleep in VR like once every 2 weeks lately. After the walks, I'll be tired, and if there's somebody to fall asleep on, I'll have a good time. Girlfriend will be angry. It's not that bad if you can RMA it. Right? Cause you tell her to go to bed. Yeah, that would be annoying if you were like, go to bed, get good sleep, and then you stayed on VR chat for another 4 hours. Either talking or getting shit sleep. Oh my god, my nose like itches. She always wants to sleep with you? Are you saying no to her? Huh? If it's your girlfriend, she should, like, have that every day. But you tell her it's better to sleep well. No. The world's ending in the next 20 years. You gotta have a good time, not a long time, Telena. So fuck good sleep. Sleep in VR together. You both have IRL obligations? Yeah, you can do them. You can, like, phone it in and just get the bare minimum done. Why not? Telena, never give everything you have to your job. You know who's gonna remember that you work extra hard and long hours at your job? Your boss isn't gonna remember. Your family's gonna remember. Your kids, and your partner. They're the ones that are gonna remember the long days at work and coming home late and going to work early. I missed your last message. Is there a way to like check the chat log? Hi, Arch. I forget how to check the chat log. I'm pretty sure I can somewhere. Tools. Chat box. I don't want the chat box, I want the chat log. Oh, wait, here it is. Nope, that's paste. Oh well. B exhibits sleep 4 hours a day. No. Sleep 4 hours a day, twice a day. You care about your girlfriend? Exactly! That's why you should spend as much time with them and fuck getting good sleep. Spend time with them in VR, sleeping with them in VR. Not true. My morning is going great, Arch. We've got Telena here with us. She's about to go on her way to bed. We're at 3.6 miles. Toll stinky. Yeah, that's pretty true. She's too tired to even like glare. That's just saying today or soon we will break up. That's not what I'm saying at all. You want a lasting relationship? Rest is important. The time you spend with them is more important than rest. I'm not saying smother them and like drop everything to the side to spend as much time with them as you can. Euland over here spreading doomsday thoughts. Look, the clock is at 6 years, okay? Before irreversible climate change damage. I'm just saying, Toll. Yeah, the long days at work, the only people that remember them are your friends and family. Your company will not remember them. Although I think you work with your family, so... Too bad. Your girlfriend is Chinese like you. And if climate change doesn't kill us, the reversal of the magnetic poles will. Is that dangerous? I didn't think that was dangerous. Now I want to look up to it. So family and work is important. I mean, it's important to like white people too, but in a weird bootlicker kind of way. Simply just get flexible hours, SMH. If only. If only it was that easy and companies didn't want to like do everything they could to make their employees' lives harder. Our time after work has been together. That's good. So long as you're getting at least some time together, right? I had a friend, Toll, who, she and her husband bought a semi-truck together. And, she would drive for 12 hours, and then he would drive for 12 hours. And whichever one was driving, the other one would be asleep. And so it felt like they never got to spend time together. Three to 4 hours every day, that's not bad. For 2 months now, hell yeah. Also, climate change is giving you less snow days. Ugh. Ugh. Basically, the Earth will be without the protection from the sun's electromagnetic radiation. Is it going to be without it, or is it just going to flip it? Is that you waving? Or are you finding something in your room? Mm-hmm. I think that's like, I heart you? No? How are you? I'm great. We've streamed every day for 62 days. We've lost 28 pounds. Life is fucking fantastic right now. I don't know if I've ever been this happy in life. Hell yeah. Happy Euland is cute. Your girlfriend makes you very happy? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The gamer joined. Hi, hi. I don't know what you're saying, I'm just making gestures. I'm going to guess that meant dumb you. We got to 3.0 miles, so the treadmill stopped. I need to see if I can go into the settings and turn that off. Because it's annoying. Bye. Sleep well. Are you in the process of downloading PSO, or is it finished? It's so much easier now that they've separated base and world, or base and NGS. What is world? I feel like I'm thinking a new world with that.
It just finished.
It just finished? Hell yeah. Dude, do you remember all the download problems it had when it first launched?
Yes and no, because I never actually had the problems myself.
I
used to just hope everybody fixed theirs.
I download. Oh, I'm thinking of Monster Hunter World. Thank you, Pixel. I downloaded it. The download didn't work. Or no, it worked, but like the second time I tried to play, it was like, we can't find your download, so you need to re-download it. So I re-downloaded it, and I assumed this just replaced the corrupted one, right? No, it was moving it to a file behind administrator protections. So I ended up having just like...
that's still an issue.
It's still an issue?
Yeah, if you try to go into a lot of your PSO folder like shit, It's a lot of it you don't have access to without changing shit.
Oh. I thought they'd, like, completely fixed it.
Nope.
I don't have, like, extra versions of PSO anymore. And it's not uninstalling itself. The pole reversal is overdue. About 780,000 years since the last one, and the average is apparently over 300,000 years. That's why you use the tweaker? I used the tweaker for a bit. There was some big update where the tweaker was like not working for a bit, and I was just like, I don't need the tweaker anymore, so I'm done with this. It seemed like it was more hassle to use it than just not use it. Okay, Rain, do we have any estimation of when it's gonna happen? Like, would we be able to tell, or is it like snap of the fingers and the world just fucking torches? I'm getting a drink. How long is the process of it weakening if we know? Like, would we be able to tell if it's like 5 minutes and scientists are like, oh god, it's weakening, this is it? Or is it like over 10 years it weakens? Multiple years? Oh, that's horrifying. Exhibits, what do you play in PSO? I don't know if I actually asked this. Maybe I did and I'm just goldfish braining.
I play a little bit of everything except for Tekken, but my main is Bow Braver, and recently a hybrid katana bow.
I had a phase of Braver where I was playing Bow Braver. I've been playing Gunner lately, and I should have been playing that the whole fucking time. I like Tekker. When I play Melee, I feel like that's what I play. I think I'd like flying swords more. I'm just bad at it.
For the most part, I kind of just play whatever is needed for like whatever party I'm with. It's like, oh, we need a ranger. Like, oh, okay, I'll play ranger. Oh, hey, we need a force. So, okay, I got you.
I hate playing ranger.
I don't mind it. I have multiple bows, and one of them is a bow rifle mix, so I can actually play bows still. And still apply the bullet and everything.
When I played Ranger, I just wanted to be like super ranged and like focus on launcher or blazing shot. And none of those really go super well with weak bullet. And then the way everybody's playing Ranger right now is in Melee just spamming the grenade bomb, which is like, this is supposed to be the sniper class, and they're playing Melee. Huh?
I mean, weak bullet kind of makes any weapon overpowered as shit, so there's people that'll play like Braver Ranger, and then they'll run Katana with a rifle multi. And now your damage output is just that much higher. So let me put it this way. My background with PSO is my PSO base was the first PSO that I played. So going into it, we kind of learned everything. And then going into NGS, I took all that knowledge, tossed it out the window, obviously. And now the alliance that I'm with has the... Let's just say that this is a very hardcore alliance. They hold some of the #1 records across all the ships, basically.
Okay.
So there's a lot of like little information. A lot of the guides that are probably floating around PSO, some of them come from this alliance. A lot of the well-known guides probably come from this alliance. So we have a lot of like actual speedrunners and people that know how to min Properly min-max, not just I'm gonna take these Augs and throw them on here and say that I'm min-max. Like
Yeah.
properly min-maxing everything.
Like spreadsheet min-maxing.
So we actually, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like we know what actual best in slot is and what isn't.
Mm-hmm.
Or optimal ways to farm. Like I think I still have. We used to host rooms for farming meat in the Steel region,
Okay.
and I still have to this day like 4 full stacks of meat. I mean, shit, it's sold for money if I needed it, or I could just sit there and sit on it, you know, for the extra food buff.
Yeah.
So this alliance is like, if you're ever looking to get not necessarily into speed running, but necessarily be just better overall at TSO, this is one of the alliance that I'm in is one of the ones that I can recommend. And then I also know one on ship 1 as well that an old friend of mine is in. Well, a couple on ship 1 actually.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet that a lot of the people from my alliance interact with a lot of the top people from your alliance. Because it's people like Uber.
Probably.
Yeah,
we know Uber, we know Billy, we know a lot of the YouTuber guys that come around on ship 1 and ship 2. Like we see a lot of known names go around us. Like this alliance isn't a hey, can I join the alliance? No, this alliance has a full application process to do.
Oh God.
Go fill out this form. Yeah, go fill out this form. And somebody will be in touch with you within the next like day or two.
I haven't done applications for stuff since like World of Warcraft, and it's gonna be a long time before I ever do an application for a game again. I just don't think I ever will.
A lot of people give us shit for doing it. It's like, oh, it's just another job application. No, this alliance isn't for people that want to get on here and just do nothing. This alliance always has stuff. There's not just one alliance. It's an alliance that's split up across 3 different alliances because of how big it is. So like, there is not wasted space in this alliance. Everybody here contributes in some way.
I mean, so if you're being like hardcore enough, like they make sense, right? Like, I don't feel like it's appropriate to make fun of a guild because they're doing applications. Some people are going to. They're going to be like, it's a fucking game.
Fun of all the time.
Absolutely, I'm sure.
We get made fun of all the time. People call us whales and everything because they think we're throwing our wallets at the fucking game. Like, no, when you have an actual active alliance that wants to do stuff, we can get a fuck ton of Meseta without having to throw our wallets at the game.
It's crazy to me.
It's called playing the game.
It's crazy to me that they would think whale is an insult also, because it's like, the whales fund the game, buddy. Like, you get to play for free because of the whales. But
yeah, it's like
gamers gonna be gamers.
Fashion and gear aren't one above the other. They're literally on the same level when it comes to this group. It's like we have really good fashion, but we're also going to be the guys that carry your party whenever a UQ pops up or something.
Have you done Lucille Exploration?
No. The last time I played, I hit 74 or 75, and then I kind of just got off. I went and formatted my hard drive and everything. So I haven't touched Lucille yet.
I was thinking about it yesterday. I was like, he probably hasn't done this, but it's really fun. It's like the best end grind grind.
I know about it. That's what I've heard. Like, I know about it. I just haven't done it yet. I gotta catch up on weapons and armor. Well, probably just weapons first. I know the armor drops in Lucille.
So there's armor to get.
Do that first.
But we're kind of thinking we're getting new armor in the next month or so. So it's like, hold off on that.
Sounds like in GS.
Yeah, I feel like I'm the benchmark for what a casual is. Just like getting on to do my dailies and not doing any of the endgame grinds. I do Lucille once a day, and sometimes it'll be like, oh, this is a good farm day. Then I'll go run a ton of it. But I still need, like...
And there's nothing wrong with that.
I still need a ton of the augments from Lucille. I think it's the Halfinale LCs and the Gladiasoul LCs that I'm like, I need more of these. If I had these, I could, like, fully deck out my armor.
And there is absolutely nothing wrong with being a casual.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't be the casual that's running around. I guess now would be a Neos. Like, don't be the person that's running around still using just blank Neos with no potential elements on it, basically.
Blank Neos holding left click as a ranger.
The amount of times we have seen that happen, like, no. Like, okay, so with this alliance, it's not just the application, but also one of the things that they do is a trial to kind of see if you're actually fit for it. You'll do I don't know how they're doing it now, but it used to be before Lucille, we would do a purple trick. Mm-hmm. We would take a group of 4 people, go and do a purple trigger, see how well you would stack up with that. Did well with that? Okay. Run it solo. Your goal is to you're not meant to clear it. You just have to, if you can kill kill 3 bosses within, like, I think it was 15 minutes, no issue. That shows that you actually are trying to be decent, at least somewhat decent at the game. Mm-hmm. It shows that you want to actually do it. So, and that was also a thing that made a lot of people mad. Like, yeah, I can't solo Purple Trigger. We don't expect you to clear the entire thing. Mm-hmm. And even if you don't clear the 3 bosses in 15 minutes, guess what? We'll sit here and we'll show you and tell you different things that might help out. Or, hey, go try this.
Mm-hmm. Wait, did we do this?
It's all going to be stuff based on your classes.
We started with this video. We're getting the same video twice in one day. I can't believe this, YouTube. How dare you? I'm a little bummed out. This video had corrupted audio, so I'm going to have to go and remake it. It was easy enough to film. It's a short one, but it's still just like, ugh, really? You just bonked the camera. Heh.
It'll be fine.
They liked it anyway. Oh, what was I gonna say? I was gonna go somewhere, and I forgot. Yeah, I used to be, like, super sweaty, super try-hard in games. It was WoW in particular. I was on, like, multiple forums doing the research, sim crafting, every little piece of gear, looking at WoW logs, literally comparing the, like, ability usage of myself to others. And I felt like I was fucking good in WoW. And then just since Legion, I've just been half-assing it. I've just been like, I show up to raid. And I still get competitive, right? I'll see the damage meter and I'll see me be low on it. I'm like, fuck! I need to be doing better. I'm better than this. But then I don't go put the time in anymore.
Sounds like how we used to be with base PSO. The group that I was with for base PSO, I think Gabby played a little bit with us, but it was like me, Ichi Ninja, Kira, KGT, and some others. Mm-hmm. And obviously a bunch of people that we ran into in PSO. And we were a top 5 alliance, but it confused everybody because anytime you would see our alliance, we were always just sitting in lobby. Because everybody would come up in questions like, how the hell are you guys like top 5 for alliance points or top 5 for red crates? I'm like, we grind, we just don't show you. We also like to meme a lot too. Like, do you remember the golfing mini game in the personal quarters in base?
No, actually.
Oh man, so there was a golfing mini game in there, and you would basically use the perfect attacks, like the timed attack thing, to actually get a really good swing.
Okay.
We figured out what stat that it uses. And when we figured out what stat that it uses, out of boredom, and honestly as a meme, 3 of us went and made the perfect some list of augments to put on the best piece of gear to go with it. And we were just going around getting the max score in everybody's PQs.
Oh no.
People would come and find us. How the hell are you getting the score? What are you guys doing? This and that. And it's like, listen, we know what armor to use and what augments to put on. Nobody knew because we hid it. Anytime, whenever we were not in people's personal quarters, we would take our armor off and hide it.
Mm.
So nobody knew. It's like, oh yeah. So here, I'll give you a hint. It works off of dexterity stat. Like, oh, okay. People still can catch up to us. Like, how about this? Since I see you guys are trying, we'll sell you this armor.
I remember learning about the personal quarters in base PSO and being so excited because I love housing in games. Ever since Rift and WildStar, I've been like a connoisseur of housing. And so when I tried it in base PSO and it was fucking dog water, I was like, this is so depressing and my day is ruined. Hi, West. You don't have to apologize for being late. You don't ever think like you're obligated to show up to any streamer's chat. You need to treat streamers like they're fucking e-girls. Like they are there to serve you and entertain you. And when you're done with them, you throw them in the ditch like the trash they are. That's how you treat streamers. None of this like, oh, I'm sorry for being late. Just use them. They are there to entertain you. And if they're not entertaining, leave and don't even tell them. Fucking throw them. It's not mean. That's how it works. That's the system. That is literally how what you should think of them, Wes. If they are entertaining to you, you watch. And you support them if you want to, and it's within your means. If you want to see more of what they do, then you support them. And if you don't, if it's just like, they heist a fair.
Yeah, it's not wrong at all.
And so, if they don't entertain you, you leave. Maybe you stick around if they're a friend, or you like something about them, but they are there for you. You support them if they earn it. Safair, I don't know if we've ever had a conversation together. I literally followed you like 3 or 4 years ago on Stream Raiders. And so I've actually lurked in your chat a bit. Hi. I have like 2 of the skins. You here because your dashboard said you were here? Hi. It's not me. Thank you for the follow. It's not mean, West. That's just the system. So Euland's here to serve me. I like that, KekW. I mean, here's the corrupted audio. It's so annoying because it's in the original recording. I can't like go to the recording files and just like re-upload it or something. And it's always like just for 10 seconds. It's just clippy for 10 seconds. That's yeah. You reminded me. The first PSO game I played exhibits was Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2, which was on the GameCube, but that one was just a port from the Dreamcast. Hi, Freya. The GameCube version, God, have you ever seen the combat from Episode 1 and 2?
I've seen the combat from some of the older from some of the older games.
It's so bad. Been lurking? For anybody who doesn't know, but is familiar with like PSO NGS combat is fucking fast. You're literally doing like 3 actions per second with some weapons. Episode 1 and 2 combat was attack, attack, attack. So if you had like a rifle, it was poof, poof, poof. Poof, poof, poof. That was the combat of that game. It is so atrocious, but I've been trying to get Core to go back and play it with me, just so we can like go through the story on like normal mode of episode 1 2. I don't really know if we'd want to do normal, hard, very hard, and ultimate, because that's a time commitment. But hi Zori. Playing through normal of those two modes sounds really fun. We were talking about something specifically that made me think of that.
Talking about the housing here, so
Yeah, the housing. I hated the base PSO housing. It was so trash. It was so just upsetting because I got my hopes up for it. But the housing they've added in NGS, I remember when they announced it, they're like, we've got creative spaces, and it's going to be, you know, just like personal quarters, and you're going to be able to do a lot. I remember I was watching the headline with Core, and I was like, this is going to suck. I know what their housing was like in base PSO. This is going to be mid at best. And they showed, like, you had the field, and they showed the system of placing it anywhere and rotating it. I was like, oh shit, those are the good things. That's the stuff you want to see. And then they start stretching a piece. I was like, what the fuck? Even WildStar didn't have that. And they just kept busting out just feature after feature with it. And now I'm like, this is literally the best housing in an MMO. This is literally, there's nothing that beats PSO housing. Have you seen?
There's a lot of stuff that PSO in general has just done right as an MMO.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of the shit that they've done wrong overshadows it.
Yeah. Their launch was so bad that it's like it's gonna take them like 5 years to just like be looked at as positive in the public eye. Because like I still talk to people about PSO today and they're like, oh, I tried it and it was really unstable. Is it still like that? I was like, that was 2 years ago. Please, they fixed it so long ago. No, their housing is top tier. Character creation and customization is top tier. Combat is, if not top tier, very close to top tier. I feel like there's a bit of sameness between all of the classes. Because every class is so, like, counter-focused. There isn't a single class in the game that, like, doesn't want to get counters off. And it's like, that kind of... I was literally actually watching Zuri talk about this 1 or 2 nights ago. I think it was yesterday. They were playing Lies of P, and they were like, I don't want to parry every single boss. Parrying is a great mechanic. I don't want to have to parry every frickin' boss. And I feel like PSO has that problem, where there's just so much benefit to weapon action, and I feel like they should move into other methods of defense. Like, some classes should just, like, not deal with it all and have the movement to just constantly move in and out. Some of them should be about the dodge instead of the weapon action.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. So some of that's actually a bit questionable to me because of how in depth I've looked at the combat for PSO. I know that weapon action, yeah, it gets used a lot, but there's also a lot of stuff that people don't realize that doing sidestep, you're using your sidesteps are usually better than doing a counter half the time or parry half the time, except for katana. Katana is, if you're not pairing with the katana, you're playing a katana wrong in PSO. It's that simple. But a lot of weapons, including, especially the bow benefits very heavily from being attacked multiple times to where you weapon action one and then sidestep the next. It actually plays very well with that.
So wait, are you disagreeing with me or agreeing with me there?
Yes and no. I'm agreeing with you when I say, like, definitely parrying shouldn't be the only way to play. And like I said, if you look at, katana and PSO, that's really all it is. But I'm disagreeing with it because, when you look at the bow, and I think it was the sword and partisan, sidestepping benefits you a lot more than just parrying constantly.
Okay.
It's a mix of both.
So
Not
that's
an
better.
Obvious mix though. Everybody parries.
That's a better thing than like just parrying, right? To have parries and dodges. But I feel like there should be some that's like you should have just like crazy good movement through your kit, And so it's like, you see an attack coming, you just get the hell out of dodge and come back in, right? I want to see that. I want to see,
Yeah.
like, just raw blocking. Like, I'd love if there was a class, which probably should have been Hunter, but Hunter's very much about parrying and partisan sword sidestepping, I guess. That's like, just fucking tank it. And it's not like the biggest, like, skill thing to do, right? It's a lot fucking easier to just hold down a block than to parry. But I feel like there should be classes that just have that ease of use for their defense.
Yeah, like I like and dislike the pairing. I do feel like they could have expanded a bit more on their combat though with weapon actions.
Mm-hmm. I would still put PSO combat like S or A tier. I would still put it way fucking up there.
It's easily up there. It's easily up there.
I play other MMOs like Final Fantasy. I'm just
really
like,
comes close to that.
oh god.
Yeah. It's like the reason why, and people always ask me how come I stopped or won't get back into playing Final Fantasy, because I played Final Fantasy years ago. I don't like tab combat. I'm spoiled. I've been spoiled by PSO base and NGS. If it doesn't have any combat like that, I'm not touching it.
I'm okay with tab combat. And when I think of tab combat, I think of like you're targeting something and your abilities just automatically go to them. Not specifically like the targeting systems, right? But I feel like it needs stuff that makes it good. 2.5 global cooldown in Final Fantasy is fucking obscene and offensive. I hate that so much.
The global cooldown and shit. That's the other thing I don't like about Final Fantasy. It's just all of your... Well, you're overwhelmed with fucking skills and abilities. I don't like that. I look at PSO, I have at most, let's say 3 buttons to press, maybe 4, because I have to combine 2 of them. I don't have to have anything on my sub-palette slots. I can just use my weapon and call it a day. I see no reason for it to be more complicated than that. Just go in depth with the actual combat itself for that.
I'm okay with, like, the amount of buttons in Final Fantasy, because it's not very reactive combat. It's very much like, you have this set rotation, this set sequence, and you're going to go through that. The most egregious it was with Summoner before their rework, where they had a 2-minute sequence of abilities to go through. Which is insane, and it probably shouldn't have gotten to that point. But typically for the other ones, so like Monk, I actually really like Monk on paper. Because it's 18 buttons, and it takes like 36 seconds to go through it. I don't mind the amount of buttons. It's just the fucking 2.5 seconds between every ability. And, like, it gets better at late game when you have a lot of off-global stuff to, like, weave between it. And Monk in particular, like, gets a lot of extra haste, so it's really fast. But, like, Monk at its fastest is WoW at its slowest. And it's like, oh my god. I think Final Fantasy would be, like, a perfect MMO if it just had good combat. I feel like it does so well in near everything, and then its combat is fucking D tier.
Yep. No, I 100% agree. Like, as much, even though I said I hate subscription models for games, I'd be willing, if its combat was better, I'd be willing to buy a subscription for it. I'm not a fan of its combat, though, so, and that's, like, my big thing with MMOs. It's interacting with other people in combat.
Yeah. My favorite combat of any game was WildStar, but I'm also just a huge simp for WildStar. Everything in that game was just a ground AoE. Every single ability was just like, you can see your target in front of you, and if the person's hitbox is in it, you're hitting them. I never got into BDO's combat much. I only played the game for like 10 minutes, and I don't remember doing much combat at all. I've seen it. I remember they have this like crazy sidestep. And so I've seen like any BDO footage I've seen, they're doing this like sidestep twirl. And so I feel like I'd like it. I also really liked Blade and Soul. Blade and Soul was fun. And Guild Wars 2. Those are like the MMOs I think of where I'm like top tier combat. But I know anybody that you talk to about Black Desert Online, they're gonna say combat was S tier.
Yeah, no, BDO's combat is fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I would like it's if we're putting PSO's combat up there, BDO was literally like right on.
Okay.
BDO's combat was pretty damn good. The thing, but like I said, the last time we talked about it, BDO, while it has really good combat and turn brain off grind, it is also a bit of a commitment if you actually want to level and do other shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like getting up there in levels takes a like you start to fall off very quickly. You will spend multiple hours a day in the same area farming the same thing. Like if you're not in a guild, a lot of your farming is only going to the little bit amount of money that you get from the drops on top of your XP. Now, if you're in a guild, at least you can have a chance. People can accept quests that are in your region, and then you can contribute your farming to also helping level guild and then getting shit for the guild itself, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also a lot of AFK farming, getting a fucking like heavy pack and then AFK walking around the map to level strength so you have extra HP, or AFKing at a dummy for combat experience and stuff. So,
Are you familiar?
While it is a bit of a commitment, it leaves up a lot of ways to actually deal with the way you play the game.
Mm-hmm. Are you familiar with Ashes of Creation? And that question also applies to you, Kitsua, because you're talking about life skilling.
I've heard of it. I've seen a few friends play it. I've never played it myself.
Wait, you've seen a few friends play it?
Don't. That's not the one I'm thinking of something else. I'm probably thinking of something else.
Don't say that, Zori, please. I need it. So Ashes of Creation, they might have played some of the like alphas.
As I think a friend of mine was in one of the alphas for like way early on.
Okay. They
didn't like it though.
Basically, there was a game, ArcAge, that when it first came out, people really, really liked. And then over the years, it just went very pay to win very fast. One guy, his name was Steven Sharif, he played it and he was like, man, I just wish there was some millionaire out there who would like fund an MMO that was good and they didn't ruin it with like bullshit and going pay to win and ruining their game. Hey, wait a minute, I'm a millionaire with nothing to do with my life. So he's literally just created a studio called Intrepid Studios to make his perfect MMO. And so Ashes of Creation Apocalypse was a battle royale with the assets of the Ashes of Creation MMO they're working on. But as they put it, it's not interrupting the MMO work that they're doing. So anyway, they got a lot of flack for how bad their combat looked when they first came out with it. They've had a lot of like redos for their combat. They want a mix of like free targeting and tab targeting. And so you can never commit to one fully. You can at most have like 70% of like tab targeting abilities or 70% of free targeting. But they have an interesting class system. There's going to be 8 classes, I think, and then you pick a subclass. So like Warrior is one of the classes, and you could pick Mage as your subclass, and it will put like kind of a magic flair to all of your abilities. So instead of Charge, you would have like Blink or something. But you could also just pick Warrior and be like more iconic Warrior, things like that. The big thing about this game is that they have a node system. And so the entire world is just a giant grid. And as stuff happens in a zone, that node will level up. And when it levels up, it basically gets a bigger town in that area. So like level 1 node is like a camp of 3 tents and like 4 or 5 NPCs that are like one's a vendor, some give quests. Also, we're at 5 miles. We're at 5.2 miles. And we are not doing an hour of Azure span. Oh my gosh. And so, oh, I almost lost my balance there. And so, level 1 is like tents. Level 2 is, like a caravan. Level 3 is like a town. Level 4 is like a fort. Level 6 is a capital city. Things like that. But the nodes can change as you do stuff, right? And so, where is it? Behavior, look at me. You can level up the nodes to a point where, oh, thank you for the follow, Dragon Warrior God. Hi. You can level up the nodes to the point where they can't get leveled up anymore. But you may want them to change. Oh. And so, like, it becomes a thing where it's like, hey, let's destroy this node and reset it to 0. So, like, if you want a different capital city somewhere, you might need to destroy an existing capital city. And so... No, I did that wrong. I did that way wrong. There we go. That's better. The big focus in this game is going to be the economy. They very much want a like world-based economy that is like the focus of the game. So this is why I think of it, Kitsua. Oh, Kitsua had to go anyway. I'm gonna link the thing to Kitsua later, because their economy is like, they have an auction house that doesn't go globally. It doesn't like, you can always access it anywhere. It's, I don't think I've been to this one yet. For their economy, bonk bonk. Bonk bonk bonk. Portal. We gotta go. If there's like a capital city in the southwest, that is completely disconnected from a capital city in the northeast. And so, you may get iron, which is really common in the southwest. You could sell it at that auction house in the southwest, and it would sell for not that much because it's so common, right? Or you could run across the world and sell it in the northeast, where it's worth a lot more. Oh, we gotta turn this down. Okay. Let's explore this Wispy-Woo map that I've never been to before. They have beach sounds. Do they have music? Is this a window? It is. Do they seriously not have music here? There we go. Okay, I just had to complain enough. Alright, exhibits, where do you want to lay down? Where do you find comfy? I'm good with this. Oh. Oh my god, I landed like perfectly on my pillow. I didn't even see it and it's just right there for me. Hell yeah.
Good job.
I'm so fucking talented, bro. My arm disappearing in my shirt. Yeah, why is... Does it look like I'm laying flat down for you? I need to redo my tracking. What is that?
Flat. You're like popped up for me.
What is going on there? Huh? That shouldn't be my tracking at all, bro. Everything's... Oh. It's like further behind than where it should be. Did this? It's still kind of weird, I think. Whatever. Whatever. I'm just gonna be comfy. Ah. Okay. So yeah, Ashes of Creation. If you know about the Arcade Caravan system, that's going to be like a major focus of Ashes of Creation. But like for all their life skilling stuff, you just don't have to participate in it. You can just do what I plan to do and like get a bunch of ore in the southwest and run it to the northeast where it's worth a lot. And then get a bunch of ore in the northeast, run it to the southwest where it's worth a lot. That is safe. Technically, people could kill you, though they wouldn't be able to take your ore. They would just be able to player kill you, but there's like, you would be in safe zones, and it would be very discouraged for them to do that. It would be, they would just have to like fucking hate you for you to be at risk of being player killed. There are going to be PvP zones. I think the high seas is like just lawless areas. And there's going to be like whole boat system like Arcade. It looks cool. It looks really fucking cool. It's, like Zori said though, it's been in development since like 2016. And it's not exactly close to coming out. It is quite a ways away. Hey, come closer. Yeah. What time is it? 11:30? Ah. Oh, I forgot to set the tiles. Damn it. I can't believe I did it again. I do this every day.
Believe it? I can believe it.
Yeah, I'm sure you fucking can. Set tile. Day 62 of walking. 5.2 miles. And now we rest. Squiggly. Oh, wait. It's not exclamation point, it's slash. Okay. Title updated. Ah, hell yeah. At the Banjo-Kazooie World to go to. I'm so fucking excited for that. Did you ever play Banjo-Kazooie or Tooie? I don't know if they've aged super well. I don't know if it's like, hey, go play them now, and you'd be like, wow, this is the best thing ever. You'd probably be like, okay, this was a game, I guess. You played Nuts and Bolts and that's the only one you've played? God, I'm so fucking sorry for that, Arch. You'll banjo my Tui? Oh, Zori, if you did that, I'd fucking thank you for it. They were fucking masterpieces for their time. And, like, anybody that's played them, it's, like, becomes fucking part of their personality. They were such a good time back then. They made Nuts and Bolts after that, which was dog water. It seems like it was just a different racing game, and then they just skinned it to be Banjo-Kazooie. The developers that all worked on Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie, they went on to make another studio and make a spiritual successor game called Yooka-Laylee. And Yooka-Laylee fucking sucked. The first hour is just the devs patting themselves on the back for making collectathons and past games like Banjo-Kazooie. You played Spyro and Crash? I had friends who had those games, but I never actually played them myself. I don't think I remember running around a lot in Spyro, but I don't think I ever beat any of those games. Yooka-Laylee was so uninspired. It just felt like the devs were like, we made something amazing 20 years ago, thus anything we do is amazing. And so it felt like there was no innovation, I don't know, it just felt so hollow. And maybe that's just because I wanted it to be the same feeling as Banjo-Kazooie were. And there's just no accomplishing that. But, Yooka-Laylee was very much a letdown. Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie, I don't know if I would, like, play them again and be like, yep, just as great as I remember, or not. You hate devs like that? It was so disappointing. Because, like, they were my heroes, right? Rare was just, they did Donkey Kong, they did Banjo, they did Conker's Bad Fur Day. They were legendary. They did not miss back then. And, they certainly miss now. My childhood was, oh god. My first video game ever, the first one I ever owned, was Gex 64. And I don't think I ever beat it. I didn't have a save, like, I didn't have a memory pack, so I literally, like, would have to beat it in one sitting, and I just never did. The first game I really remember loving, though, was the second video game I got, which was Extreme G Racing. You had that on your Game Boy? Extreme G Racing was the first game that I was like, I love video games, I don't want to go outside, I just want to play this all day. I then got, I think I got Cruisin' USA and, like, Rush 64. Oddly enough, I didn't have any Mario games. I also didn't have Yoshi Story, which is crazy. It's like, how did I not have Yoshi Story when all I had was a Nintendo 64? A game that fucking... Oh, no, exhibits. Damn, why are you kind of old? I'm 32, Zori. I'm fucking old as hell. I played a lot of Pokemon on the Game Boy. I got Blue the year it came out. Hi, Global. I remember getting Banjo-Tooie. Your girlfriend is out of control? Hey, he may be old, but still cute. I appreciate the thought, Freya. But 30 is old. I saw it on an episode of Friends. What is Core doing now? Is Core even awake? She has to be awake. Nuh-uh. I'm sorry, that's the way it is. I don't make the rules. I think Banjo-Tooie was the first game that I was just like, this is the greatest thing ever. Video games will never get better than this. I played so much Banjo-Tooie. I remember having an argument with somebody at school. This is like 4th grade, so I'm like 9 years old. And I was like, Banjo-Tooie's the best game on the Nintendo. And they were like, no, Legend of Zelda is the best game on the Nintendo 64. And I was just like, you're wrong, you're wrong. And they were like, have you even played Legend of Zelda? I was like, no, and I don't need to. And they're like, well, you can't have an opinion on it if you haven't. I was like, well, have you played the Banjo games? And they're like, no, I haven't. And so we agreed we'd play each other's games. I would play Majora's Mask, and they would play Banjo-Tooie. And I fucking loved Majora's Mask, because of course I did. It's a good fucking game. I still think I preferred Tooie, but I don't know. I think maybe looking back at it, I was like, these games are equal. Games will never get better than this. And I don't think they liked Tooie as much as I did. They were like, it's alright, but Legend of Zelda's better. I think I 100%ed Majora's Mask. And then I played Ocarina of Time. Here's the crazy thing. I'm like just realizing this as I'm talking about it. I 100%ed Majora's Mask. I did not beat Ocarina of Time because I was too scared of the Shadow Temple. What? There's way scarier shit in Majora's Mask that I was just apparently fine with, but Ocarina of Time was too scary for me? Huh? How does that... I'm so confused by my 9-year-old self right now. Got the GameCube. Little baby. It was the big, it was the big bridge with all the guillotines. It was scary. Got the GameCube. I remember playing Star Fox Adventures. I remember playing a lot of Melee. I remember playing Wind Waker, and I thought it was going to be so bad at first because of the graphics. And then when you play it, I was like, nope, this is great. Oh my god. I played the shit out of Custom Robo. If anybody knows Custom Robo, oh my god, I loved that game so much. What else was there on the GameCube? Tales of Symphonia. That started my whole phase of like playing every Tales game from then on. I played what else was there on the GameCube that I heavily invested a lot of time in? I don't remember. Oh, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I 100%ed that game. I did the same thing I've done with a lot of games, Arch. I didn't finish Wind Waker. I had a lot of fun with it. And I got to, like, literally Hyrule Castle. And I was like, okay, the next time I play this game, I'll do this, and I'll beat Ganondorf, and I'll beat the game. And I just never got around to it. And so I haven't beaten Wind Waker. I know. I look back at it and I'm like, fuck, Baby Ewan is such an idiot. I didn't play Sonic Riders. I played a lot of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, Sonic Adventure 1 Director's Cut, Sonic Heroes. I played the crap out of those 3 games, and I was a huge Sonic fan because of it. I don't doubt that it was. I just, had a limited budget as a 9 to 14-year-old. Oh, at some point I got a PlayStation 2, and, I played the shit out of Samurai Warriors. I love the Samurai Warriors series, and to a lesser extent Dynasty Warriors, but Samurai Warriors was my fucking jam. I bet I could, like, go over to the games cabinet and be like, oh my god, this game, and oh my god, that game. I played a lot of PSO 1 and 2 on GameCube. I know there's a game that I'm not thinking of. There's one that I, like, probably played more than anything, and I just am not thinking of it. When I was 14, console gaming slowed the fuck down. No, when I was 13, console gaming slowed the fuck down. And that's because, as a freshman in high school, I started playing World of Warcraft. And, yeah, we've been damaged goods since then. We've been, the MMO player that looks at all these great games coming out and they're just like, you know, it looks alright. And then logs onto World of Warcraft again. I'm like super curious. I'm gonna go look at the fucking games. I need to go this way. Okay. I need to open this cabinet. Okay, looking at my GameCube games. Phantasy Star Episode 1 2, Four Swords, Tales Symphonia, Time Splitters. That's it. That's the game I was forgetting. I fucking played so much Time Splitters. Mario Kart Double Dash, Custom Robo, Kirby Air Ride. Oh god, I love Kirby Air Ride. I fucking love Kirby Air Ride. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Phantasy Star Online. The Card Revolution. What is this game? I gotta put this down. This is Star Fox something. Oh, Star Fox Assault. And then Wind Waker. Those are the GameCube games I kept. I know at some point I had Billy Hatcher. I love Time Splitters. I liked making maps in Time Splitters. My PlayStation 2 game. Wow, I have a lot of PlayStation 2 games. There's X-Men Legends. Oh, I just remembered Gauntlet Dark Legacy and Gauntlet Legends on the Nintendo 64. I put a lot of time in those. Samurai Warriors, Star Wars, The Clone Wars? I think that's what it says. No, that's not what it says. It says the something game. What is this saying? Why can I not read this? Star Wars the video game. Oh, I know why it's struggling. I'm like directly under my base station. Dynasty Warriors 5, Beyond Good and Evil. God, that game is good. Guitar Hero 3. Guitar Hero 2, Star Ocean Till the End of Time, and One Piece Grand Battle. Those are my PlayStation 2 games. I had One Piece I was into One Piece at that age? What the fuck? Oh my god. Are you telling me I've been into One Piece for 20 years? Shit, that's bad. I've literally grown up with that series. Oh no. Oh, I don't want to get back up to grab this. Yeah, Time Splitters Future Perfect. I think it's Time Splitters 2 Future Perfect. The One Piece! The One Piece is real! Can we get much higher? I love seeing pictures of, like, people going through... Don't lick the pom-pom. That's weird, and it's sensitive. I mean, it's not sensitive, because it's, like, just an accessory. It's, like, on a headband. It's not part of me at all. I love seeing people on like Reddit or Twitter finding pictures from that meme and being like, I don't understand, why isn't his dick out? I've been into One Piece as you are old +1. Yeah. Yeah, I probably got into One Piece in middle school when I was like 11 or 12. I just get here and why isn't his dick out? It's definitely a Yulin. Okay, Shin, I was talking about the One Piece meme with the, you know, can we get much higher? And then it's just all the cock edits. And I love seeing people find the original images in the manga and they're like, I don't understand, I just got to the scene, why isn't his dick out? You were graduated by then? Hi, Smug. Oh man, Freddy, you might actually be older than me. I thought you were just like being nice when you're like, 30's not old. You are? I love saying 30 is old. I saw it in an episode of Friends. Just because it's such a funny reference. What do I actually think is old? I feel like old almost depends on the person. Cause like there's some people that they're like 45 and they don't seem old. You've been called old since you were 25? I got called old a shit ton in Dream Shelter. Because I was the second oldest there, Shin. Everybody called me Boomer. But here's the thing, they actually all thought I was the oldest. The actual oldest, was very embarrassed by their age, so they kept it secret. And, they told me once, they're like, hey, I'm actually older than you, but, like, I don't want them to know. And I was like, alright, I'll be the oldest. You can call me Boomer with all of them to keep the disguise up. I don't mind. You might be able to guess who it was, Shin. I feel like retirement age is like, you can't deny that's old. I feel like 65, you've like, your country has recognized you as like, you should probably stop working. In my eyes, that's old. Just retire at 32, Yulin? I mean, we're trying to. Shit. I don't want to work anymore. Only people that come to mind would be maybe Sivos and Susanoko. I don't even know who those are. No, it was Squishy. Isn't that one surprising? Squishy is like when you hear it, you're like, oh, that actually makes sense. But you would never think about it. They're me +2, so I think they're 34 now. Set the new standard, be old. I felt like I felt old at 26. At 26, I pinched a sciatic nerve. And I had like literally hip pain. And I was like, oh God, I'm in my 20s. This is too early. This is too early. No. 25. Yeah, you know, it's funny. The VR chat group I used to hang out with, I was like the oldest. Then I started hanging out with this WoW group a lot, who's also on VR chat a lot, but I met them through WoW. And I'm not the youngest, but there's like most of them older than me. You're 3 years old? Dang, that's crazy. I gotta ban you. 3's too young for the stream. I ain't got time for existential crisis about age. Rather be beating your meat and playing FF14. Shin, I literally always see you on FF14 on Discord. And I'm like, he shouldn't even be awake. He has to be just AFK logged in. There's no way he's actually playing Final Fantasy right now. If your PC is on, you're either AFK or playing something else. Just sleep, forehead? I've ruined my sleep, Zori. Because I did work from home for 2 years, I never set alarms and I never woke up at set times. And so I would just go to bed, wake up, clock in 8 hours, go to bed when I'm tired. And now I cannot keep a schedule and it's awful. You turn PC off to sleep? Sleep? Don't know her. I wish the music in this world would loop. It's kind of driving me crazy that it's not. Okay, Exhibit said he liked the beach. I actually didn't want to be in the sand. We're gonna go over to one of these bean bags because that looked crazy comfy. What do you mean, frowny face? That means I'm willing to be on the beach for you. But, like, look at this thing. God, why am I at such a weird angle? My trackers are being weird. The fire makes everything comfy. Why are you weird? God, I ask myself that every day, Zori. I just do so many things weird. I don't know. I don't know. Something about really modern places creeps me out. Yeah, I can see that. I'm not super down with this building. It's like a weird circle thing. Are you lying about your pee again? What is the pee? Because I don't remember lying about my pee again. Or ever. Would Def share that seat with Yulin? This does look like a super comfy seat to share with people. Just have a fucking cuddle puddle in. I don't remember lying about any pee. Now I'm like, hang on, what are you insinuating there? You'll fuck Yulin on that seat? Hey, yo. Hi.
Oh.
Hi. You've booped him.
Yes, I did.
Fuck yeah, cuddle with the Yulin, sign me up. Cuddle puddle, that sounds adorable. That's what they're called in VR chat, Wes. That's when you've got like 3 people just laying down in full body tracking and they just make a fucking puddle.
I mean, not even full body, honestly.
Yeah. I kind of assumed it was with full body, but you wouldn't need it. We'd make a puddle too.
Especially with...
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Shin, I was talking about this earlier with Kitsua. What did you do in the first 2 hours of your stream yesterday? Because I missed it, and I didn't check the VOD. I was going to, and then I just ended up doing other things. You didn't do the Earth Temple, right? Please tell me you didn't do the Earth Temple. Hi, Gail. You did the Earth Temple? Okay, well, I'll have to watch the VOD. Oh, that's so upsetting. Why is my fucking vision blurry? Hi, zombie. You tried to get the Triforce shard, found out you needed a hook shot, and said, fuck it. I'm gonna find Makar and Medley. The Earth Temple is the ghost one with Medley. The Wind Temple, I think it is the one with Makar. And it's like deserty. Cuddling with Yulin might make him turn into a puddle. You have to do Earth first? I think they used to let you choose. In fact, I want to remember I always did Earth second. I'd have to go back and look. Oh. I just bumped my, I wanted to adjust my pillow and lay on my side. I need this over here. I'm willing to bet you're not dumb. Shin, you have the worst habit of being, like, just on a different wavelength than game developers. You will think of perfectly logical stuff that just doesn't work in the game because they're thinking of something else perfectly logical, but completely different and does not mesh with what you're thinking. Sometimes you're fucking crazy, though. The concept of developers, like, guiding players through stuff, so, like, they make a path, and at the end of the path, they put, like, a signpost, and an open sky, and, like, a clear weather in the sky. And then at the sides of the path, they put a lot of trees and rocks that kind of make it look hazardous, and just a lot of, like, terrain shenanigans in the way. Gamers will be like, oh, path of least resistance, I'm going to go on down this path toward the, like, clearly inviting looking location. Subconsciously, that's just what they do. Not this guy. Shinkozen will be like, what's the most difficult thing? I'm going toward that. I'm going to climb this rock and, like, literally scale this cliff. And what do you mean the game isn't working for me right now? And it's like, oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude.
I mean, that kind of sounds like, oh, that's the way the developer wants me to go. Let's do a 180 and try the other way.
I mean, so he's not doing it on purpose. He's not like, he's not recognizing that's where they want me to go, so I'm not going to go there. He's just like, oh, I can climb in this game, so I want to climb. Why would I go down the path when I could go climb this mountain over there? That sounds so fun. And then, like, he's not sequence breaking, but he's almost doing it. He did it in Breath of the Wild and in Tears of the Kingdom, where they just... there was very clear, like, we want to push you in this direction. You'll get this, you'll get that. You'll have a smooth experience with this game. And Shin's just like, they gave me climbing. Obviously, I want to climb stuff. And it's like, oh, I feel so bad for him. Because that's not wrong, right? They gave him climbing, so he's like, let's go use the climbing. That's a perfectly logical train of thought. And it just doesn't work out for him. You always look for the intended path and then do everything else first. I do it in dungeons. So if I get to a dungeon and it's like, that's where the boss is, I want to do all the other rooms first, I'll absolutely do that. But if it's like... if it's a game like Tears of the Kingdom, I want to hit all the story points and, like, checkpoints first. Because I hate it in a game where it's like, you find a side quest, and it's like, this is so hard. This is so insanely just difficult and tiring. And then you do the main quest, and it's like, here's this item that makes the side quest 1,000,000 times easier. Oh, I think I moved too far. That makes the side quest 1,000,000 times easier. I hate that in games. I hate when I do something the hard way just because I didn't get the tools I should have gotten by going just a little bit further. You don't do games like that? I only play... I'm like having trouble getting my chat at the right angle. KFC dating simulators. God. I watched Foss play that and it was just so like, I hate this. I hate everything about this.
Why don't you play Tank Girl Dating Simulator instead?
Oh my god. I don't know that I've ever played a dating simulator. I've just watched people play them. You don't play games, you only play Depression, Sag. That's really, like, disheartening for me to hear, Zuri, because your streams are so upbeat and pleasant to listen to and watch. It's either that, or... Oh my god, I can't fucking get my chat in a place I like. It's either that or Amori. I love dating simulators. No. Oh no. Beans carries the positivity. Beans is pretty positive and great. I want to say you can do wind and earth in either order, but you get the item for Earth Temple first. Yeah, I'm also like, I want to look this up right now, because there's no way, right? There's no way. I think when I think about it, I always did the Earth Temple first, because I was like, I want to go do the stuff with Medley. Medley's way cooler than Makar. Play a dating sim on stream. It'll be many days. It'll be many weeks before we even think about what our next game is. Just ate me on stream? Shit, Zuri, I might. You should be able to do it in either way. Day 100 is gonna be Subnautica. Fucking Matthews bought it first. My Steam notification's bugged, so he literally bought it for me like 9 days ago. Play Goodbye Volcano High? I have no idea what that is. If you're gonna play a dating sim, ask me for advice. I'm a master. You get Mirror Shield and Earth, which you don't need for Wind. And the gloves for grabbing Rockhead are just in the world. It's that furry dating sim high school simulator. I feel like there's way raunchier and aggressive furry dating sims I could play that'd be more fun. Fuck Makar. He looks like such a pain to deal with in the temple. So if you get the glove to grab rocks, you can go get the item for Wind Temple. I see. So it's kind of just easier to go to Earth Temple first. But you could do Wind first. No, Matthews bought us Subnautica. My Steam notifications were bugged, so I literally just sat on it without thanking him for like 8 days. And yesterday I saw it, I was like, hey, sorry, thank you. Zuvi bought me Total War. Apparently he's bought Total War for like every person he knows. You just get access to Earth Temple first, so people tend to do it first. Yeah. No, Subnautica will be day 100. Which Total War? I have no idea. I've never played an RTS game, excluding StarCraft 2, and I barely played that one. You intentionally tried to do Wind first, but couldn't find Makar? I remember the Game Grumps looking for Makar for like 2 episodes. There's like 50 of them. I am unsure which one Zooey bought me. He said it was $15. One for almost every major era of history. Yeah, I own a Total War game. Zuvi really wants to play with play it with me. Probably won't be on stream. Before the temple, he's under the waterfall. I've yet to add you. Pixel, who did you send a friend request to on VRChat? Unless you're talking about Steam. Because if you sent a friend request on VRChat, no, we should be friends. You were literally in the world with me the 2 days before yesterday. When we were in the purple world. Steam? Okay. Well, my Steam notifications are like fucking bugs, so I'll get on that. I literally didn't know you sent me a friend request on Steam. I have no idea what's going on with Steam. I had no idea about the 2 games people bought me and friend requests. Oddly enough, I had this with my phone. In 2020, when the lockdown started, my phone locked up, and I just wasn't receiving texts or calls. And, like, I would see my phone on my desk every day. I think I was even using it for Stream Raiders. Or no, I wouldn't have been using it for Stream Raiders, but it might have just been on my desk and I wasn't touching it. 2 weeks into the lockdowns, though, get a knock at the door. I open it up and it's the police. And I'm one of those idiots, those nerds that just, like, the police want to talk to me, and I'm immediately panicking and my heart's racing. I'm like, oh God, I've done absolutely nothing illegal, but I'm in trouble. Oh no. And they're like, hey, we're doing a welfare check. Your father called us. They haven't been able to get in contact with you for 2 weeks. What's going on? And I was like, what do you mean they haven't been able to contact me for 2 weeks? I have my phone right here. Why didn't they just, like, call me? And I pick up my phone. I unlock it. I open up the text messages, and it just, the flood starts of notifications. And it's like, literally 40 notifications, 12 missed phone calls, just all at once. Like, my phone is having a seizure. It's just getting so many of these at once. And it was like, okay, so my phone was just having a bad time. I'll call them right away, officers. Thank you. And they were just like, all right, have a good one. I felt like an idiot there because I was like, why didn't they call me? They had called me. My phone just wasn't working.
It kind of reminds me of what happened sometimes during my work. And it's basically people call like, hey, I'm not getting like a multi-factor authentication code on my phone. Have you restarted your phone? Because believe it or not, that actually did solve some issues where it's like, the fuck?
You know,
like, it's an SMS. Like, it's not even like internet dependent or whatever. Like, happens.
So I actually was trying to get an SMS from Twitter yesterday because I saw the news that Elon Musk has apparently been talking about making every user pay for Twitter. I was like, I need to download the list of accounts I follow on Twitter, so I have that somewhere. So I can like just have this list, and like if everybody migrates to something else, I can have that list, right? And they were like, oh, if you want this, you have to, you know, log in here and send an SMS. And I was like, okay, and my phone just wasn't getting it, and so I was like, I don't know if this is my phone or if this is just Twitter servers being shit because Elon Musk doesn't like paying for anything. Either is extremely believable, so
Indeed.
I was gonna
Did
say
you get
something.
it?
No, I never got it. What was I gonna say? Musk stands will support it. They'll support Twitter, but like, if everybody fucking leaves Twitter, Elon is a fucking idiot. True. Oh, you got the head thingy. Yeah, that got redeemed pretty early, Kitsua. Kitsua, I'm gonna send you a video about Ashes of Creation because you were talking life skills with BDO, and I'm like, this just sounds like a game Kitsua would love. Starlink is dog shit. You're just oblivious. I'm oblivious too, Kitsua. Just the other day, I walked like 30 minutes or an hour or something with it on before they redeemed it, and they were like, hee hee, don't tell him. And I was like, what? Don't tell me what? Shoot, I was gonna say something. Oh yeah. So the police came to give me the welfare check. I then called my parents, and they were like, we were so worried, what the hell? And I was like, oh, sorry, my phone was just bugged out. And they were like, well, what do we do if your phone's gonna start doing this? Like, you know, are we just only gonna talk to you once every 2 to 3 weeks? And I was like, no, just, you know, I'll try to make sure it doesn't happen to my phone. They're like, well, maybe that's not good enough. Zuvi, hi Zuvi, which Total War did you buy for me? People were asking. And I was like, well, I'll give you my Discord then. And this was like a huge mistake, because it meant my parents now have access to my Discord, right? And I can't like put weird status. I used to always have a pet caller as my status in Discord. Can't fucking do that anymore. And I'm like, shit, what was I thinking?
Why not?
I could. I just don't want to deal with that conversation. It feels less of like shame and more of like, I just don't want to have this conversation with them. Starlink is good, but the people that actually need it, for the people that actually need it, but now he's fucking over the government and making them pay for the internet in Ukraine he promised to give them for free. Yeah, Elon fucking sucks. Yeah, Zooey bought it, I think it was $15. I didn't really have any desire to play Total War, but I do fucking love the shit out of Zooey, so I'll play with him at some point. Maybe I'll find an absolute love for RTS games. And then we'll see where we go from there. I'll be playing all the Total Wars, all the Warhammers. You hope so? I hope I don't. I'm friends with my family on Discord, but they're cool and not boomery. They're all on sale. My parents are extremely boomery. So when I added them on Discord, I also had the idea of, let's watch an episode of Taskmaster every week. And so that'll be like a family time that we could spend together, because when they moved away, we really stopped seeing each other. And so we would watch Taskmaster, and getting them to set up Discord, it was like a whole process every fucking week. They each have their own Discord, but we would just use Dad's, and he would have it on a laptop, and they had to get like a splitter for headphones, because if they just use speakers, I would hear everything twice. And I was like, you guys need to be using headphones. So I'm like, why? We can hear great. And I was like, I can hear everything twice, and I'm not gonna watch this with you if I'm hearing everything twice. Be a little considerate to me. And they were like, oh, okay. So they got the splitter. And I remember one week we were watching, and is it a Monday? I don't know. Is he live? Don't tell me he's not live, Zuby. Oh no, it's a Monday. Oh no, it's a Monday. When Zuvi and I say it's Monday, that means Aiko didn't go live on a weekday. I am very well aware that it's Tuesday, but when we say, oh no, it's Monday, Aiko didn't go live on time. Or at all. There was one week though. We just spent like 10 minutes troubleshooting their Discord. I've got Taskmaster playing. It's finally working. Oh yeah, he did say the sore throat, right. And suddenly just their Discord closes. And I can hear my mom just going like, wait, why did it close? I can't see it anymore. What's happening? But it sounds like she's on the wrong mic. And my dad goes, oh, I tried opening Discord on my phone. And I was like, you had everything working. Why would you try to change it? But he got on Discord on his phone, which obviously closed out the Discord call from the desktop on the laptop they had. And so it was just like, just stop touching shit. Just once it's working, just stop touching shit. No, okay. I just looked back at my VOD and I can confirm I'm not an idiot. I was right about the waterfall. So, okay. I feel like... That's fine, Shin, because I'm talking about your stream anyway. I feel like this is an issue in the HD remake. I feel like in the original you could do it in any order, and then in the HD remake they changed it and you had to do them in specific order. I would not be surprised if that's the case. Shin print some tabletop miniatures and sell them. Yeah, if it's the HD version, I feel like I remember reading that you have to do those in order, but it's like something I've read once 8 years ago, so it's like, maybe? I wouldn't be surprised if I'm wrong. Print dogs, all the dogs. Yeah, Shin, I don't know what he's gonna... I don't know what I would want, like, with a 3D printer, other than, like, a lewd figurine of my model, but that's too much work to ever get that done. You're never over dogs.
Is it?
Think HD version, force it to be Earth first. Only thing I've successfully printed so far is the Leap motion clip. Core had a lot of trouble with her 3D printer. When she first started, a lot of her stuff was coming out wrong. And it took her a few tries. You've been bitten? Are you saying you've never been bitten? Or you have been bitten and you're never over dogs? I'm sure I've been bitten lightly by dogs. I've never had, like, a really nasty bite, though. I had a dog that he was a bad dog. He was a really bad dog. And at one point, he, like, almost bit me. And I grabbed him by the scruff of the neck, and I was like, don't you do that to me. And he never thought about biting me again. He'd bite others. He would never bite me, though. It sucks, but dogs respond to dominance, so... So it moves and ruins... My stuff isn't sticking to the bed properly. Let your mother been bitten? So you cancel it? Okay. You got bit by a Great Pyrenees in your ass? That sucks. Although maybe it doesn't suck, because, like... I feel like it could be... Yulin top. Only with animals. With people, absolutely not. But with animals, I know that they respect dominance. Zuby, you still love your 2 dogs? Just that one we had was an asshole? And when Shin says just that one we had, he's talking about the foster. He's not talking about his 2 dogs. I got a dog bite to the face, split my lip open. Ow! I used to be extremely scared of dogs, like irrational. If I saw a dog, I'd turn the other way. I'd let you, Arch. I'd let you bite me. Dog wasn't mean, per se. I ain't never been bitten. I've been pissed on by a chihuahua, though. That's unfortunate. It had seizures. Only seizure meds that helped made it crazy. Oh, that's tragic and unfortunate. Hi, Space Fish. You've already gotten the thing for today, but because it's you, I'll do it again. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you want to hear the original welcome, 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 you should follow Spacefish and check out her streams. And she'll say welcome, welcome, welcome like that in such a way that if you don't have ASMR, now you do. I've had my ankle mauled by a chihuahua plenty of times. Donkey kicked it off and it never did it again. Hell yeah. When I lived in Texas for the house we lived in first there for 3 years, our neighbors had like 4 chihuahuas. And these things went fucking nuts when we were like pulling in or leaving, because the backyards were separated by like waist-high chain link fences. And so they were just like fucking gnawing at the chain link fence, barking to get to us. But it's fucking chihuahuas. So it's just like, whatever. No risk of them like getting over and biting, right? They can't jump that high. They were just yappy. The chihuahua they just let roam the street. Oh my god. I felt like I had something in my mind and I meant to come back to it. And I totally forgot. And I'm like, what was it? What was it again? Oh well, maybe it'll come back to me. You dogsed me? Yeah. I've had 4 dogs in my life. And so the first dog I ever had, I got when I was 7 years old, because I was just 7 and I was like, I want a dog. And my parents were like, yeah, okay. Big responsibility. And then, my mom ended up taking care of it mostly. But this was a Boston Terrier, and we went to a pet shop to get it, and he had a spot on his head, and the employee at this pet shop was like, he's got a lucky spot on his head, so that means he's lucky. And I was like, well, shit. If that means he's lucky, that's like getting a shiny Pokemon. Although I don't think shiny Pokemon were out yet. But that's how I viewed it in my mind. It was like, this is like a shiny Pokemon. We gotta get this thing. He's like rarer than the others. He's like not common quality. And I was very creative. I named him Lucky because he had a lucky spot. This dog was so fucking smart, but also like not malicious or bad in any way. This was just a good dog. He was so fucking cool. He was genuinely like motherly. So we would go backpacking and he would like go back and forth between who was at the front of the trail and who was at the back, making sure that he like kept tabs on everybody and nobody fell behind. And he was like, if anybody knows what a medicine dog is, a medicine dog is like you get sick and the dog kind of picks up on it and is like, oh, this one's sick, so I'm going to spend all my time, like all day with them, just giving them attention and cuddling them and just being there for them. And he was such a good medicine dog. If you got sick, he was just like at your side all day. And just like not annoying or obnoxious, like not like putting all his weight on you or anything. He was just there for you. This dog was so good. And he was really smart. Every now and then we'd like try to like keep him inside or something and he'd be able to like open the doors or something. I was like, dude, come on. But it wasn't a problem where he'd like go roaming out in the middle of the street. He just like wanted to get in the backyard or something. You wish you had known this Gale person before Baldur's Gate 3? Zuvi, I have a story for you about that. So anyway, second dog we get is Toby. Lucky is like 4 years old, 3 years old when we get Toby. But here's the thing. Dad would go to work and Mom would take me to school or something, and Lucky would be by himself and he'd get really pouty. He'd be like really upset when we'd leave, and he'd be really, really happy when we got home. So we were like, we should get him a brother. We should get him a friend so that he doesn't get so lonely. And so, we get this, dog, Toby. Toby's a scaredy cat. Toby is like an absolute baby, but like I said, Lucky is motherly, right? Lucky takes such good care of him. And when we first brought Toby home, Lucky was so happy. He was literally like dancing in circles. And we thought he was going to step on Toby because he was like kind of dancing over Toby and he was so excited to see him. But Lucky was just so like graceful and spatially aware. He didn't step on Toby once. He literally, we didn't have to potty train Toby either. Lucky took care of that. Lucky taught Toby everything. And Toby ended up growing up to be like a garbage gut and kind of like a, not a bully, but like a mama's kid bully that like would make some fun of something once and then like get put in their place and they'd run crying to mom. He was kind of like that, where like he tried to take all the toys, and if most of the time Lucky was just like, yeah, whatever, you can have the toys. But if he was really pushing Lucky's buttons, Lucky could put him in his place and he'd run like whimpering to mom. Toby also got beat up by a kitten. Literally like a 2-month-old kitten scratched his face and he ran crying home. Toby was a goofball. Kind of dumb. Extremely food motivated though, so he did well in training. Both of them ended up being titled for obedience. Lucky passed away. And oh, this was so sad. When Lucky passed away at like the age of 13, Toby, because he'd always just known life with Lucky there, he became really depressed and he didn't know what to do. And we actually learned that Toby was never potty trained. He just went out when Lucky told him it was time to go out. So like Lucky would get, what we had was we had a rope of bells on the door. Lucky would go get Toby, and then he would go literally like paw at the bells once, and we would know, oh, the dog's won out. We didn't realize that it was just Lucky being smart, and Toby was along for the ride. Without Lucky, Toby started going inside the house because he didn't know how to like go outside. And so we had to retrain this like 10-year-old dog potty training. Toby ended up passing away like 2 years after that, but he was never as happy as he used to be when Lucky was around, which was really sad and depressing. Then we get this other Boston Terrier. Toby was a Boston Terrier also. We get a third Boston Terrier named Brody. And Brody was like, we think he might have been schizophrenic. He just progressively got more and more ill-behaved. And we tried everything we could to like give him proper training and like give him like every fucking chance. But he just kept getting more and more neurotic. He'd bark at cars, he'd attack mail, he'd try to bite people. It got to the point where it was like my parents felt like they couldn't go out. They couldn't leave the house because Brody would destroy something. And like they couldn't have people over because he would like be barking the whole time or try to bite them. And so they decided to put Brody down. And when they told me, I was kind of just like, yeah, he had a good run, but shit, like, you only get so many chances. It sucked, but I mean, their lives were like revolving around this dog. They did have a second dog, a boxer named Jasmine, who we still have. I think Jasmine's like 9 or 10 right now. They specifically got a boxer to have a dog that Dad would really like. But I like to joke that they got a boxer because then it could push Brody around, who was so ill-behaved. And Jasmine and Brody got along well, but when Brody was like pushing her buttons, she could literally just like fucking throw her weight around and kind of just push him wherever she wanted. Jasmine, this fucking dog. This dog is so happy and like positive and just like a good dog. But here's the thing. She's a spoiled fucking princess. And she's only super obedient and like a good dog when it's beneficial to her. So like, if you call her, she'll always come because she wants head pats. But if you call her and she's more interested in something, suddenly she'll just look at you and be like, I don't even care what you have to say. It's like, what the fuck? You always come when we call you. Jasmine is the definition of a spoiled princess. And it's 100% my dad's doing. My dad has 100% spoiled her. But she's a good dog. And so, she's also... I talked about how smart Lucky was. Toby was dumb. Brody was smart, but, like, malicious with it. Like, he would try to be a little shit. Jasmine is dumb. We moved into a house that had a pool at one point, and we said, how many days do you think it'll be before Jasmine falls into the pool? She falls in 3 minutes later, and it's just like, okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, Brody. We were setting up the Christmas tree once, and he took an ornament off the tree, and my mom looked at him and went, Brody, drop it! And he looked at her in her eye sockets, and he just crunched down on the ornament, crushing it. And it was like, oh my god. Oh my god, that was intentional, and you're a bad dog. Oh my god, dude. Brody was... God, that dog was cute, but he was such a piece of work. He was lucky he was so cute. Alright. I've been ignoring chat a little bit. Man, people talking about their pets is always so depressing because, you know, they died at some point. You don't think about how short they live, Zuvi. You think about all of the time you had with them and remember it fondly. Your first playthrough, you accidentally chose to let Gale get trapped in the void. Still haven't made it very far in the game, but I've two playthroughs with different people. I need a Doge. There's been somebody I've been watching recently named Luton VT, and they have a bark redeem. And so it's arf arf, and you redeem it, and they start going arf arf arf, and it's like, oh my god. Okay, Zuvi, you mentioned you wished you knew Gale before Baldur's Gate 3. We were watching a friend of ours named Sola9, and Gale is a mod there, and I think Gale's a mod there. She comes across Gale with his hand sticking out of the portal, and she's talking to him, and it's like, do you pull him out? You're not a mod there? Okay. Do you pull him out, or do you slap his hand, or do you walk away? And Sola's like, oh, let's fuck with Gale, and she, like, slaps his hand, high five, and he's like, haha, very funny. Now pull me out for real. And Sola goes, I'm not the strength user in the party, so I'm going to say no, because I don't want to fail this roll, and I'm going to let, I think it was Tech, pull him out. And so she stops, and the portal, Gale's hand in the portal just goes, wait, no, you can't just leave me here to die. No! And the portal closes. And Sola was just fucking devastated. She's like, no, I didn't mean to do that. I thought he would just wait there for someone else. And Gale's in chat just going, what the fuck, Sola? What the fuck? How could you do that to me? What the fuck? And Sola's just like, I'm so sorry, Gale. I didn't mean for this. Is that the clip I showed you twice? It probably is. Zuvi, I was crying laughing when it happened. And, for the next 3 hours, we just guilt-tripped her. We were just like, this is happening because you killed Gale. This is the curse of Gale. You did this. And it's so funny. I started getting to a point where it's like, I'm starting to feel bad for this, because she genuinely feels, like, super sad about this. I'm gonna move forward a little bit so that you're less in the cushions. Hell yeah. The Curse of Gale. Now, really, it's not the Curse of Gale, it's proximity to Darf. They have a friend playing with them named Darf that just... Oh my god. I'd pull my hair out playing with this guy. He just... You talk to an NPC, and he's like, time to pickpocket them in clear sight of someone else. and piss off everyone. It's just like, Darf, you need to chill. Darf, you need to chill out for 5 minutes, please. Darf is an absolute menace. In their first day of this playthrough, Gale had died. Well, Dale had disappeared into the void. They had attacked the 2 tieflings holding Lizelle. They had triggered the goblin attack on the Dream Grove way before any of them were actually there. And they had pissed off all the druids in the Dream Grove. Everything went wrong for them.
I mean, that's kind of an achievement.
Yeah.
In itself.
I mean, it's the way Darf plays the game. He just earns all of this misfortune. He's literally just... If you've ever seen Avatar: The Last Airbender with the fortune teller lady, and she looks at Sokka and she's like, I don't need to read your fortune. You have a life of pain. Most of it self-inflicted. It's just, that's Darf. Just Darf does everything like that. Everything went purely downhill after leaving Gale. Yeah. Gale... I would literally pull my hair out playing with Darf. I have a lot of respect for the people who do play with Darf, because I don't like doing that to people. I don't like being like, you're not fun to play games with, so we can be friends, but I'm never playing games with you. That sounds so cruel and just heartless. But at the same time, the shit he does is like, how could you not? You gotta, like, for your own mental health, you gotta say that. Yeah, so their playthrough got bugged, and they just all hated Darf. Hi, Lost One. Euland is a goodest boy.
Hi.
Lost One says that until we play Baldur's Gate, and he's sitting there going, oh my god, Euland, why are you like this? You'll BRB, need to go separate your 2 garden gnomes. That one is still just how. How did they get in an area entirely angry? I'm wondering if it's a bug. I'm also wondering if, like, they stole something and, like, it just triggered the network of this NPC's mad, which makes all of their NPCs mad, which makes all the NPCs connected to them mad. Today is WoW Day, right? Today is not a WoW Day because we don't have raid, but I can tell you it is a busy day, Lost One. I'm supposed to be doing Banjo-Kazooie with Aiko. After Banjo-Kazooie, I'm playing Deep Rock with Full Metal and Tau. And so, today is 100% a busy day. But we don't have WoW days anymore, Lost One. We don't raid anymore. It was specifically just to Darf. Yeah. He seemed to be, like, a little upset by it, because obviously Darf pulls a lot of shenanigans and does a lot of stuff. I think we're doing the Banjo-Kazooie map today. If he doesn't show up, you know, I guess it's tomorrow, but I thought we were doing it today. You don't think Koyo's... Is he in his Discord, like, talking in general chat, or do you think maybe he went back to bed? Oh, yeah, they got the second opportunity to save Gale. That was nice. 4 hours ago? Okay, he went back to bed, and it's probably not going to stream today. That's fine. You know what's something that's really nice about the way I stream? I think back about stuff I want to clip. And it's really easy to go back and find it, because I just think about where I was in my walk when I said it, and it's like, oh, that'll be really easy to find. I don't even, like, need to remember timestamps. It's just go back to this zone and find when I was walking through this building or by this part of the road. I want to go back and clip when I was talking to Wes, and I was like, don't apologize to streamers. They're there to entertain you, so fucking use them and throw them away when you're done with them. Were you there for that, Rain?
I don't think so, but I just had to think of Toll,
I definitely said it a lot
who
there.
was always like, no, I'm not here for your entertainment. You are here to entertain me.
So, I'm a firm
that
believer that,
goofball.
like, you don't have to say sorry to streamers. You don't have to, like, apologize for being late or missing a stream. They're there to entertain you, and if you find them entertaining or like watching them, you watch them. You don't owe them anything. And so, if they're entertaining, you watch them. If you really like them and you're like, this is so much, like, this is so good and I'm so grateful for this and it's within my means, you support them financially. But, like, if they're not entertaining, if they're being boring or you don't like what they're doing, you just fucking leave. You don't have to apologize, you can just leave. And I like calling them, I like saying treat streamers like e-girls on VR chat. You know, you take what you want from them, and when you're done with them, you throw them away in a ditch like the trash they are. And I love just wording it horribly like that, and people are like, what the fuck? If they start to speak, you fucking leave them. Look, we don't watch streams like that anymore, Zuby. In fact, I actually have trouble watching mutes because I want them to talk to me. But 5 years ago, when I just wanted Splatoon and Mario Kart soundtrack, I only wanted them to be mute, and if they got a webcam, I'd fucking unfollow them and never watch them again, because it was just like, it's not what I want anymore. I'm out. Now there's so many mutes that I love. There's so many mutes that I like. I just think they're so great. But then when they stream, it's just hard for me to watch. And I feel so bad because, like, I want to. I love the individual. But I need the voice.
I wonder, have you ever gone back to those streamers that started talking and you unfollowed?
It would be difficult for me to remember their name. I remember two. One was Leroy, and he was a Mario Kart streamer that was, he was like rank 1 in the world at some point or something. And I learned how to play Mario Kart 8 from him and started dumpstering my friends. And then the other one was like March. They got the name from Final Fantasy Tactics. And I'd watch them play Splatoon or Final Fantasy Tactics or just other games like that. And then this is the one I think of where they were like, guys, we've been streaming for 3 years, but I finally saved up enough working at my job to get a mic. I can talk to you now. You can hear my voice. And I was like, oh, well, this stream's fucking ruined, and I unfollowed. And I think, like, he probably had 18 followers, and then his stream said, you went down to 17 followers. And that was his first stream with a mic, and I'm like, Jesus. That's so brutal. I feel so bad over that now. I feel so bad over that now. I really hope he got other people to follow that stream, so it was like a net positive, right? So Reed, don't judge me like that. Look, back then, I just wanted background noise from streams. I wanted Mario Kart noise. I wanted Splatoon noise. Hi, Ice.
No.
I just wanted game sounds. And if you got a mic or you got a webcam, that ruined it for me. The stream was dead to me. And so, why would I stay followed, right? I'm never planning to watch this stream again because now they have a mic. Just, you know, we had a great run. We had a good time. But I'm out. And now I feel so bad, especially knowing, like, what the analytics page looks like. I don't know if it existed the way it is now 5 or 6 years ago. But if I streamed for 3 years and got up to like 20 followers, got a mic and thought this was going to be a big milestone and like a big changing point of the stream, and I went down a follower that typically took like 2 months to go up one, I'd be so devastated. I feel so bad about it. VR chat is a whole different beast for streaming. Because it's such a social game that, like, if anybody streams this game, just by being present in other VR chat streams, typically you have 50 followers before you stream. I started streaming with 56 followers. But if you're not on VR chat, if you're like League of Legends or Variety, you're going to have a real struggle getting to 50 followers for affiliate. No, Zoe, it's different. We have matured as a person. We like hearing voices. I don't really care too much about webcam, but I'm not gonna like unfollow somebody. Actually, you know what? There's some webcam streamers that I really like. Tal VR, who I mentioned earlier, she used to stream with a webcam, and holy fuck, her smile is fucking radiant. She would smile, and just the shape of her lips, I don't know what it was. I would just see this smile, and it was like, I want to tell every joke I can in this stream to get her to smile, just so I can see her smile. I literally feel better and have higher levels of dopamine when this girl smiles. And then she became a VTuber! And it was like, oh, your model's cool. I'm so happy for you. Are we ever going to do, like, webcam streams still? And she's like, maybe once in a while. And then she doesn't stream as much anymore at all. And so I let her know, like, I miss the smile. I miss the smile, Tao. But I'm going to be playing Deep Rock with her later. VR chat.
So you say her smile was radiant.
Yes. Yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you get a sunburn?
Yeah. Yeah, I fucking got sunburned from Tal. If I had it in me to do 4 to 5 hour VR chat streams daily again, yeah. So like, Variety is the guilty pleasure of streams, right? Like with Variety, you just get to play whatever you want, but you have to have the community built up before that. Doing Variety before having the community is just like putting yourself at the bottom of every category. And it's difficult to go anywhere. 1d4 radiant damage. I think it was 1d6, 1d8. It was a lot of radiant damage. VR chat, it's such a social game. Even if you don't stream, you're going to get followers just by talking in people's chats. And if you stream VR chat every day, I feel like it's a really good game to one-trick pony and grow in. But it's mentally exhausting. It's one of those games that's just so hard to do every day. I'm kind of in a weird spot where it doesn't feel like I'm doing VR chat. To me, it feels like I'm doing just chatting and exercising, so it doesn't... I feel like I'm getting the benefits of VR chat, but at the same time, outside of it. I feel like I don't have the mental exhaustion of it. Maybe that'll change in 6 months. But I've seen so many streamers, they hard focus VR chat, they grow, they almost get partner, and then they just can't do it anymore. They're just like, I gotta step away. You were part of the I Am a Cutie Club? I mean, if you're just complimenting me, thank you. If there's an official I Am a Cutie Club, no. Not at all. I've never heard of it before. It's difficult at the top of categories too. You won't lie to you. I'm sure that it is. I definitely don't want to imply that like you get to the top of the category, you're fucking easy street. That's it. You made it. Jack is the president. Hi, Jack. Euland is the founder and president? Oh my god. See, Jack, that can't be true, because if I made a club, it wouldn't have some wholesome, cute name like that. You know it would be degenerate. Ultimately, you have to be an authority in a streaming category, not just someone with more viewers. Mm-hmm. Yuland is
We're
the
not
founder
talking
of the
about
Horny
cakes
Club.
again.
Say that again, Rain?
We're not talking about cakes again, do we?
No. I think we talked about cakes enough yesterday to get it out of our system for 2 weeks. That was Oh my god.
God.
Yuland, a true degen, I love it. Hell yeah. No, I want to do things that are good for growth, but I definitely don't want to focus on it. I want my focus to be exercise and getting in shape and having people to interact and talk to with. If I got big and like this paid all my bills, that'd be fucking fantastic. But I feel like it'd be better if I had 20 viewers every day and people to talk to while exercising. I'd be more than satisfied with that. Yuland, president of the Cake Farts Club? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I bring up cake farts because I find it weird and gross. I don't bring up cake farts because I'm into it. I don't know if I'm the founder of the Horny Club. Maybe a strong member of it for sure. But the founder? I don't know about that one. I feel like there's people that have been in the Horny Club a lot longer than I have.
Zayla?
I don't think Zayla's even in the Horny Club. I think Zayla likes to act flirtatious and horny, but I don't think Zayla is actually horny at all. And he is also head of the Moogle committee. Alright, listen here, Buster. Like me, even though I'm younger than you and Keck W. I think you're talking about being a degen there. Degeneracy has nothing to do with age. There's some very old people, like 70s to 80s, that are just like absolutely degenerate. There's people that are young. I read a story on Reddit about a kid that was 14 and he was like reading a lot of hentai and whatnot. And he developed like a fetish for older women because of hentai. This is a 14-year-old kid, by the way. And his aunt comes to stay with him. And he goes into like the living room when his aunt was staying up and his parents had gone to bed. And he goes to his aunt and he's like, it won't go down. I need help. And he just pulled his pants down thinking it was going to be like a hentai where his aunt has sex with him. And his aunt was just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And the whole family just knows exactly the shit that's going on with this kid. And it's like, dude, you fucking idiot. Life is not like fucking porn, kid. Everyone is a degen to a certain degree. Time for adulting and running errands. Bye, Freya. I hope the bullshit stuff you have to do goes fast. I will have a lovely day. Life is not like a hentai. But goddamn if it was. Oh my god. The point of view from this story, by the way, was from their older brother, who was probably like 18 or 19. And they saw that they caught their brother looking at hentai, and they were like, oh my god, like, we're just gonna pretend I never saw this and it didn't happen. And then saw the kid try to pull this with the aunt. It was like, this fucking little idiot. Oh my god. There was, I think it's a Danish commercial where, it's a commercial to tell parents, like, hey, you need to have a talk with your kids that life is not like not like porn. Like, literally, they're gonna look at porn. They just are. You need to tell them that they need to, respect women and things like that, because if they're learning that from porn, they're going to grow up to be bad people and not respect women. And in this commercial, it's like two porn stars show up naked to a house. They ring the doorbell, and this mom, and she's wearing a what's the like bathrobe. She's wearing a bathrobe. She answers the door, and she's just like horrified by these two naked people. And they're like, "Hey, we're here for your son Steven. Yeah, we're going to go tell him that despite being porn actors, we're still people, and we have thoughts and feelings, and like, you know, just because I'm calling her a complete bitch in this movie that he just watched last night, I don't think that of her at all. I have absolute respect for her." And she's like, yeah, you know, just because I'm a woman, you know, I am equal to men. Yeah, we're going to go tell this to Steven because you haven't been telling this to him. And these are important lessons for him to learn. And it's just like, oh my God.
Oh my.
It was very much a shock value commercial. But it had a great message, right? It was like, your kid's going to see this stuff. Don't let him learn life lessons from fucking porn. Because obviously the things they teach in porn is going to be, super fucking questionable. $12.57. Let's do a quick check on Aiko. He has not woken up yet, it seems. Don't learn it from porn.
Yeah.
Learn it from porn actors instead. Got it. A lot of porn actors are really nice people. I rated with a guy who was a porn producer, and he was so chill and cool. He he pissed off a lot of people because he was a porn producer and would like, in his signature on forums, would put like dicks and stuff. And he really enjoyed just messing with people because he was so open like about porn and sex and stuff. Because obviously, if you're a porn producer, you're gonna see a lot of it. He was really cool. Then he got shot at a gas station and disappeared for a year. And when he came back, he was paralyzed from the waist down. He was pretty sad and depressed after that, understandably so. But I remember getting along with him because I had like experience with that because my friend in 5th grade had had a stroke, and so I had experience dealing with paralysis, and so I ended up talking to him a bit after that. That's a bit of a whiplash in that story, isn't it? He got shot at a gas station and disappeared for a year. That guy's name was Clorox. At least that's what it was in games. I haven't talked to him in like a decade, but that guy was cool. Oh my god. Rain is so comfy. Rain is so comfy. Oh my god. Newland is also cool.
I agree.
I feel like I have moments. I feel like I do a lot of I feel like I have a lot of pride, and I don't like to be seen as uncool. So I'm not very quick to put myself in positions to like be the butt of a joke. I bet you would feel even more comfy, Yulin. Well, see, here's the thing, Arch. It's additive. So, like, Rain is very comfy. And I might be very comfy. But if you were to, like, lay on both of us, it's, like, more. It's not, like, averaged out. Like, if Rain's a 9 and I'm an 8, it's not an 8.5. It's a 17. That's how comfiness works.
And before long, you will be asleep.
Nah, you a 10. Yeah. Absolutely, before long, I'd be asleep. If this was an incline day, I 100% would have fallen asleep already. 100%. Alright. It's 1. We can check. He is... I don't think he's going live. I don't think we're doing Banjo-Kazooie today. Which means I can actually fall asleep. Today is only a Mooglin day. Maybe. We're gonna find somebody to raid. Anchor World. I'm gonna fall asleep on rain, and none of you can stop me. But we're gonna find somebody to raid before that. Have comfy rest? Hell yeah. Who is live today? Oh, there's many people live. Oh my goodness. You know what? There's somebody who I've kind of been wanting to raid and never been able to. They don't know me super well, but I've been in their streams a little bit. We're gonna go to Fiwi. Fiwi is doing art. They're fucking cute, and they commission a lot of art on Twitter. So if you like seeing their character, I see a ton of characters on there. Oh, thank you, Ramus. If you like their character, there's a ton of art of their character on their Twitter. Fiwi TV. They used to go by Fiji VR, Fiji TV. So, if you might be familiar with that name. Wait. That's not the right one. Oh, it's Fiwi VT. Okay. /raid Fiwi VT. Did I spell it right? Wait, hold on. How do I cancel the raid? Join, leave. Join. Oh my god. I can't cancel this because I'm... Are you serious? What do I do about this? Is there a cancel raid? /cancel raid. Unrecognized raid. Go to your dashboard and cancel. Oh my god, I hate this. Oh my god, I hate this. Where's my dashboard? I'm not gonna make it. Thank you for keeping me company. I love you. I have no idea who this is or if they're even live. Okay. I'm hoping everybody left it. We are going to type in /raid Fiwi BT. Join Twitch today. Log in. Oh my god. Did I type it in the wrong place? I'm gonna lose my mind. /raid Fiwi VT. Okay. We're raiding the right person now. I'm gonna make sure to log in to Streamlabs because I've been logged out for like 3 days now. I wonder if they were even, if that person was even live.
Nope.
Good. They're gonna like message me and be like, "Who are you?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, I'm at VT, not TV." Gomen. Why? How do I log into Streamlabs? Where do I do that? It says I'm logged in! I hate this program so much. I hate Streamlabs so much. Why did it want me to... Oh my god.
Also, apparently there is the command /unraid.
/unraid? Okay. That's good to know. Alright. Anybody still here? I'm hoping all of you left the raid. We're going to the real Fewy this time. Thank you for keeping me company. Sorry for the shenanigans at the end. I love you. Bye. I'm a few seconds early. Bop, 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 bop.
That needs to be fixed. Yulin! Oh my god, Yulin, thanks for the raid. Thank you. How did your stream go? What was you up to today? Oh, I've seen this lick emote. So many of these lick emotes. Oh, welcome everybody. Welcome. We're working on a live duty animation for Loey today. You messed up at the end. What was you doing? Was you playing? Was you doing some live duty, some art, some gaming? VR chat. Oh, VR chat. I see. I see. I see. My old life. I used to be I used to be like a really much into VR chat a long time ago, but you probably know that. But at one point I was like, my headset gives me eye strain. Like I really want like a my thing's here. Wait guys, it's here. Be right back. Be right back. I'll be like 2 minutes. Zoom in.
Okay. We're going to turn the volume down here.
And
Oh,
then
I didn't
end
unstream. Fuck! I'm doing everything wrong today. Where's my mouse?